Not fun. Slash, if you're still here, happy birthday. It's my mom's birthday as well. Or was. Oh, I got a new, I'm using a new cup now. Look at that. Cool. New cup. Oh god, it's kind of slimy. Many good choices. Yeah, especially with like anime girl thighs. It stains the cup, you know, which sucks. My cup just turns fucking orange. This is a brand new cup that, I mean, I bought it like a while ago, but I'm just like, you know, first time using it now. But yeah, I mean, I guess you just have to buy like a new cup every now and then, so, you know. Every now and then. Okay. Oh god. I'm dying. Okay. Cool. Let's do Ride or Die rewards. Let's start with that. Okay, can we go to chains for my bowmaster? I have no room in my fucking inventory for anything. Oh god. Okay, I made some room. Okay. Let's see if we can get a chains. We're starting off with a piss pot. We got a VIP booster box. Another Mape no. Mape nos are good. What about a Chains of Resentment? Another Mape node. Oh, we got a mag pot. Okay, that's good. That's for the hyper burn. That's good. We'll take that. Sure. Well, what about? No, my totem. Where's my totem? No totem this week. Do you have any tips on learning calling? YouTube videos are a great resource, you know. A lot of different like calling, like, you know, guides. Lucy Perrin has a good pattern guide to like learning the actual mechanics. You know. All right. Let's try to get a EXP node. Or just skill cooldown node. IED. Okay. EXP. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's frickin' go. That's what we want. That is what we want. That is what we want. EXP node. Okay, cool. I already have a VIP box, right? Yeah. I could open this on other characters as well. Yeah. Hey, Tyler. I can open this on my marksman if I want to. Sup? How's it going? Papalatus, 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 Papamalatus. Yep. They should just rename that box to a Magnificent Pap Soul box. All right, grindstones. Can we hit level 5? Fuck! That should have been my 6! No! That should have been my Roar 6! Oh man, I passed the 2%. Okay, well, next week we'll get a 6. Next week we'll get a 6. What's bugged? The soul box? I got a mag already. I got a mag. All right, round 2. I don't have a lot of slots in my inventory. Oh. All right. Let's see if we get anything. What do I want? Magpots? Oh damn, Mape nose would be good too. Oh, I got one Mape node. Oh, we got a Magpie. Nice. It's gonna go on the Kaiser. One Mape node. Okay. And we got boss damage. Nice. I'll take it. I will take it. I will take it. Yeah, that's about right. Bro, I can't believe I have a Roar 5. Can't believe I have a Roar 5 on the Wild Hunter. That's how I'm gonna get a Roar 6, huh? I can't like get an actual Roar 6. I'm gonna get a Libe Roar 6. That's how we're gonna do it. Okay. Hey Charles, just started my brand new account on Challenges World in Hyperion. Never played in this world ever. Running around any device. Play on Challenger World? Yeah, I mean, just try to get to at least Emerald rank for those Legion pots. I guess I would start there. When you start storing energy for Soul Hecate. Morning world. Okay. Gear wise, focus on item and meso gear first. Yeah. Yeah, you want to focus on anything that is not rentable as well. Like, you know, I would just do like your secondary and emblem first. Roar 5. Yep. I hit Roar 5 as well on the Wild Hunter. Roar 6 next week, right? Roar 6 next week. They're fixing Luxana? Yeah, but I mean, that's cool. That's good. I don't really like use the sauna anymore. Like I have like the free stuff. I don't like buy sauna anymore. I wish they would fix the fucking crashing instead. You know? Oh my god. I wish they would fix the crashing instead. What's the bug in sauna? It kicks you out at reset. Like if you're AFKing through reset, it kicks you out. Ohio, Sakai, good morning, world. All right. Stop. Time to open up my Kazakh fragments. What are we getting? We're getting a lot of mapes. Oh, we got a piss pot. We got a piss pot. Sure. Technically, I don't need to open these, but... Oh. Beauty maps are so big. Need Janice. Yeah. Pap. Oh, we got a mag. Oh my god, something other than Papulatus. Insane. Oh. I'll open up one mape. Oh, what'd I get? ID. We can open up one more. Drop rates. We'll take the drop rate. Sure. I guess actually IED might not be that bad for Codex Ride or Die. No, you get the temporary ring from Libe. It's your week 1 reward. And we crashed. Nice. Yep. What can I say? What can I do? Need to wait for Nexon to fix this shit. Oh, pissing me off. Bulletin board. Culvert reminder. Tell myself. Oh, you well. Yeah, that reset today. Okay. Time to do our hour. What attack? I was gonna do just IED. Oh. Then a good Legion champion? Sure. MP is done. Time. Time to do some grinding. Who do I plan to hyperburn? Bowmaster. Oh, I'm doing Bowmaster because Nexon doesn't want me to do Wind Archer. They said no. I made it. I'm living now. Alright, well, we open up all of our ride or die stuff. What else is there left to do? I guess just double check MPEs. I'm not sure if I ran on Chronos. But MPEs, dojos. I got a boss Mape on the arc. I don't remember how to time it. I think I pop it at XX10 instead of 15. Well, no, it procs for 20 seconds, right? Yeah. No, I don't change anything. Yeah, I don't change anything. Dead last. I got a bad rash. Hopefully when the bread passed. No, it doesn't scale with coupons. It scales with monster level. Higher level the monster you're grinding at, the better the treasure chests are. Hey, Johnny. Oh. Got back from the movies. Marty Supreme was a banger. Yeah. There was like this TikTok about a mom that is like, oh, PSA, don't bring your children to Marty Supreme. All right, they've been talking about this movie. They said it was about ping pong. You know, it's a rated R movie. Why the fuck would you bring your children to a rated R movie? Are you stupid? Clearly. My dad had a like he was really into ping pong. You know, him and my uncle, they had like a, I guess like kind of like a phase, like a ping pong phase. Definitely more into playing soccer. But yeah, like I went with them to like this I guess kind of like ping pong club when I was younger. And I did try playing a little bit. I fucking suck at it. The absolute fucking ass. But I used to have like my own paddle, and then I would just like practice. My dad would like get me to like, you know, like see if I was interested, but like, you know, I just practice, you know, just kind of just like, you know, just bounce the ball on the paddle back and forth against the wall, you know. So just stuff like that. Oh, I know. There's even a new sport-ish, new-ish sport that I saw. I believe it was at the Olympics, except it involves like a soccer ball. You play ping pong with a soccer ball. It's kind of crazy. Obviously you don't use giant paddles, you know, but like you use your feet. It's worth it, sure. Soccer, tennis. I mean, that's probably a better way to put it, yeah. Probably a better way to put it. I mean, like, you know, tennis and ping pong are very similar. Always hoping I get that badge. Kashita. Mystic Frontier. Ooh, no legendaries. That's good. MVPs. There was one about an hour ago. I have only one, unfortunately. It's odd number this week because I think I did 1 hour and 30. So I only got one MVP. Gonna look for any kind of burning. Oh. It's all gone. The burning is all gone. It's all gone. Oh my god. I stand corrected. Why is that like why is there burning on one channel? Okay. Oh, there's burning here. Ah, level 1. Okay, a little bit of burning. Oh, level 3. Okay, let's go back to level 4. All right. The one lone burning. All right. Channel. What am I on? 38. MVP. Channel 38. Mushroom Shrine. We'll do it at XX08. Only one. Hey boss, I am Depresso. Why are we Depresso? Alpaca reset? It did, yeah. Why are we Depresso? Need 3 shining star specs, but I haven't seen any in 2 days. Relatable. Relatable. I would always use a spirit pendant. Always. Like, even if you're not like 200 drop while grinding, as long as you're 100 meso. As long as you're 100 meso. But it's okay if you're not 200 drop. Sorry, I'm still waking up. Channel 38. 38. Hurry up. Yeah, challenger. 1. Thank you. All right. Oh fuck! It went down to 30. God damn it. Oh, that's the wrong flower. What map is this? This is Calm Beach 3. Yeah, I'll just use like a regular 50% after. Yeah, this is the Genis 10 rotation. Yep. Also, yeah, I saw there's a thought it was gonna be a scheduled maintenance Thursday morning, 10 to 2. My hexa, yeah. Popular map in Chronos, yeah. Yeah, I mean Beach 2 and Beach 3. Staples. I'm currently working on getting Imugi to 10, and then I'm going to work on Origin to 9, and then Storm to 19. I think it recommends you to do M2, M3 to 29 instead. But that's just a lot more frag investment. And after I get Storm to 19, I'm kind of done with my Hexa. So I'll be done. You got this, and I'm good. I'm done. This character will be complete. I could maybe work on some of these at 10 as well if I really wanted to. Or so saving 150 frags now. Should take like a week. Actually, I guess it'll be a little faster if I keep doing high mountain on this. A little bit faster. It should be 19. Yeah, you kind of want to keep this at 9. You get your M2 instead. Keep this at 9, get these to 29. Yeah. I mean, High Mountain is going to be very difficult at 20 mil CP. I recommend auto completing it. if you have the maple points, you know, maybe early on I would just auto complete it, so save yourself the headache, and then you can actually do it once you're a little bit stronger. They nerfed it a lot, did they? I guess. I don't want to struggle through High Mountain. Fuck that. Does not sound like fun. Oh man. First box. The lag is gone. Yeah. Yeah, chains. Nice. I guess we still have next week. Try to get a chains. Fuck it. I mean, like, bro, I'll just buy frenzy service if I need to. I'd rather not, you know, just get a chains and use that on my bowmaster to grind it. Like, I'll just buy frenzy service if I need to. Any class recommendations for a new player for the next Hyperburn? I already have Nightwalker, Ren, Buck at 6 job. Lin or Bowmaster? Yeah, those are probably the go-tos. Or like Dawn Warrior as well. I probably would do Lin. Lin is very simple. Good class. Starting to post MMVs again on TikTok. Oh man, that's crazy. It's all that classic hype. Oh, it's that classic hype. Nope. Whenever that's coming out. Yeah, I'll be playing it. I'll play it. We'll just see how it goes. My stream schedule matches your sleep schedule. It do be like that. It's a little late right now, you know. Definitely need to like push it back a bit, but I mean, it always happens with Rune Sunday. You got to give me a little bit to readjust. But I think I'm also actually just trying to get good sleep. Unlike at the beginning of the subathon. But like I'm actually trying to get sleep. Instead of just running on like 4 hours. Oh, congrats on your lib. Nice. Hopefully they add the quality of life from this current game into classic. I think that's what their plan is, actually. They are going to. I already played Maplestory Classic World a little bit at MapleCon. And it felt pretty fucking good. But that's just a test client. There isn't like that many people on or whatever, right? But from what I was able to like check out and just to kind of like move around and whatnot, like it felt very good. You know, it did. It felt really, really good. And the custom class changes they've already done to first and second job. It's pretty cool. Itching to cube your weapon for double prime. I need encouragement. You got this. I believe. We're up to like other classes soon. Yeah, that should be in the balance patch. Soon is like debatable whether or not balance will be in February. That's to be seen. We don't know yet. Terrible idea. I mean, like most people will tell you to wait for cube sale in like 4 months. Cool. Hey Sonny, hey Kia. Way to the top. Hold up. Oh, congrats. What stage should you be going for double prime WSE? Probably after everything is like fake double prime. After all of your shit's fake double prime, at least. Emblem, you can kind of do whenever you want. But weapon, you definitely want everything to be like at least fake double prime. But nowadays, with the Star Force system and laddering, I would say just also whenever, you know, cube sale. Just save for cube sale. Oh man. Yeah, got 70. It's kind of sus, bro. How'd you get 70T in one day? Kind of sus, kind of sus. Might have to report you. I didn't know there's a ticket tech. A ticket tech. Oh yeah, I saw in the patch notes. Apparently you were able to just like spam Twentina portals with one ticket. $900T. Oh my goodness. I mean, that's a name change, so that's just a name change. Yeah, Dare Lamau, thank you for the follow. I wonder if they're going to like ban people for that. Like, you think they're gonna axe people during the maintenance? Like, maintenance is gonna be done, and then people are gonna try to log on and be like, "Oh, your account's been blocked." A month ban? Yeah, probably for like a week. Let's be honest, they're just gonna get a slap on the wrist. I didn't know that there was an exploit with Twentina portals. I did not know. I did not know. I mean, even if I did, I wouldn't do it, but I didn't know. Let me guess. It involves you somehow dying. Right? If I had to take a fucking wild guess, it involves you, like, I don't know, fucking using the ticket while you're dead. Or some shit. Just tuned in. What's this about Twintina? Well, if you read the patch notes for the maintenance, apparently you were able to enter multiple Twintina portals with one ticket. That's what the maintenance note says. Hold on, let me see here. It says, yeah, resolved an issue regarding the oh, wait, they changed it. Wait a minute, they updated the post. Wow. They updated the maintenance note. Ooh, legendary. Yeah. Ah. I guess they were a little too specific. What? Yeah. If you click on the maintenance note again, they edited the entry ticket line. They edited that line. All it says is resolved an error regarding Planet Twent entry ticket. But basically what that line said before is that because they can't actually fix it right now until the game goes down, so people can still technically figure it out and abuse it for like the next 2 days, right? So I'm assuming that's why they edited that line. But basically the first iteration of the post said that you're able to enter Planet Twent, like you're able to use the entry ticket more than one time, right? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they're basically they're telling you that there's an exploit, but you can use like a single ticket to enter multiple times. Now, what if you were to do this? Because the event is per character, right? So all you need is a single ticket, and you can move it around all of your characters. And all of a sudden, you have 550 boxes in one day. Because all you need is a single ticket. That's why they edited that line. But it's not going to stop us from talking about it. Yeah, I mean, I feel like if you do it, you know, you're probably going to get banned. I wouldn't risk it. Right? I wouldn't risk it, but... Well, now it makes sense how that guy got 190T. Now it makes sense. Now it makes sense how he got 190T. Now it fucking makes sense. Rank 3 was legit. I mean, rank 3 could be legit, but everyone else like could have done some exploiting. Who knows? You know, yeah, I mean, like, there obviously could be legit people, you know, but that doesn't mean that the other people weren't exploiting. Didn't know Maple is playable on MacBooks now? It is. Yeah, it's technically in a beta. But yeah, you can play Maplestory on your MacBooks now without having to, well, technically the way that it works is that it still uses some kind of Windows operation, but you don't need like fucking Parallels or whatever in order to like you do it on MacBook anymore. Right? If you actually like dive into the nitty-gritty of how it runs on a Mac, I think one of my friends explained it. Turns out it's the Windows client running on Wine. So the macOS client is not exactly a true and blue native client. It's the Windows client with some adaptation running on top of Wine. I don't know what the fuck Wine is. But I'm assuming that's a Mac thing. So I want to get a little technical. I've seen a 27 internal shoulder on Chronos. Yeah, I've seen it. It's a thief shoulder, I believe. Like Windows emulation for Mac. Okay. Yeah, it's something like 290 Nightwalker. Yeah, I've seen it. Oh fuck, I still have to do cowling on my Dawn Warrior. Oh nah. Anyone got a Lin and want to juice me up for end cowling? For my Dawn Warrior. Oh fuck, anyone got a Lin Mule? Solo it? Bro, I 3-burst dog. I can't fucking solo it. My Hexa sucks ass. Like, and I have no ascent skill. I need to duo end cowling on my Dawn Warrior. I need a duo. On my normal party, I overslept. The usual. Why did I oversleep? I'm trying to remember what happened last Wednesday. I think I had to stay up for a package for my mom. Her medication was being delivered and I had to stay up. Oh, that's gonna join X Kalos? Yeah. Yep. We're running. Got a book. Congrats. Washing me away. Dawn Warrior needs some love. I don't have time for my Dawn Warrior, bro. I wish I could transfer my frags right now from my arc onto my Dawn Warrior. You know, and do the same thing like I'm doing on Reg, but slower. Transfer my energy as well. You know? And then just level up my shit. I have 300 frags on my arc right now. I'm not doing anything. Yes, I need it for Soul Hecate. But like, you know, I could also just toss it on my Dawn Warrior if I had the ability to. And juice him up a little bit more. But I can't do that. Hopefully more APQ today. Gotta keep running APQ. I'll try some like non-Apple runs tomorrow. See how it goes. You know, like a few runs probably. We'll see. We'll see. No, I'm not main swapping. I'm just doing 1 hour a day on the Ren for Twintina boxes and Star Spec boxes. I'm not purposely trying to like level her up. Already 40% though. But this is just like, I'm just doing like an hour a day. You know, just trying to have some consistency. To be able to transfer materials back, you know, after I leap. I might need to edit the thumbnail then. When am I gonna leap? Like possibly February 4th. We'll see. I'm gonna wait for patch notes first. I'll wait for patch notes first and then I'll decide. Why so long? I mean, I might stay until April in Challenger World. Like, I might stay, like, the entire duration until April 21st. Depends on the patches, and depends if I can take advantage of, events, you know, and, like, double dip. Why? Because double dipping. That's why. There's no point of double dipping. Like, if you're not going to double dip, you know, there's not really a point into staying in Challenger World. You can just sleep over. You know, you'll probably find better boss parties if you leap over and shit. You got your links in Legion. But, I mean, I have a boss party at the moment on Challenger World. You know, we're doing C. Kalos and Kaling, XBM. We'll reattempt XBM, you know, whenever this month. So, like, I have a boss party. And, yeah, I'm just double dipping events. Double dipping Mystic Frontier, double dipping, again, Twentina right now, Ride or Die, Star Spec boxes. And if there's a really good event in the next patch, you know, that I can stay for to double dip, I will. I'm not in a rush to leap this character. Although it would be nice to get 10.5k Legion on Chronos already. Like, it would be nice, but like I'm not in a rush to move. All right. Ah. Been on my account 5 years ago, and I just asked Nexon to add my characters back on rankings, and now the first shim has escalated ticket. I hope I'm not on more trouble. Escalated probably because they don't have like the authority to do that. You know, they're like probably like a common like customer support agent. So your situation needs to be escalated to like a senior GM that actually has the ability and power to do that. But I don't know, like when it comes to being put back on rankings, I guess it just depends on the severity of what you did. So what's the tech for Pisspot? Yeah, I would do X-Lot and then into like anything and everything that you can do. Right? Just if you're able to just like ascent delete everything, then you just try to do as many of those bosses as you can. You know, Damien, C10, Slime, Lucid, you know, not Will. Like, fuck Will, but yeah, that's probably like what I would do. Yeah, Will alone would be like the entire bottle. It's not worth it for Will. But anything that you can delete in 5 minutes that gives pitched. Yeah. Oh, 10% already here? I wonder if there's any other burn-in. Start with Will. Well, you would want to start with X Lotus. Ooh. Level 5 burning. Okay. Okay, 15 more minutes on this guy. And then we'll do some other things. I did my culvert already. We're good. Gotta check the other guilds. Culvert on that. I should probably do culvert on my wild hunter. Probably should. Gotta do culvert on my arc as well. I'll probably grind first on the arc and then do culvert. Just because I don't feel like boss into grind back to boss because, you know, weekly reset, so. Have a run in Challenger's World and burn another character in Challenger World. Can I use the Hyper Burnator on that second character? Can you? You Terra burned it, right? I mean, as long as it's above 200, then yeah, you should be able to. Right? Because your Terra burn technically, like, it ends at 200, so you should be able to. So, the place and light the flame. Those 2 words I can't obey. 150 symbols. Catch up Carcion. Ish. I gotta remember to use my piss pot this week. I mean, I have 2 on like my arc. I forgot to use it last week. So I gotta make sure I use mine, and then I gotta like rush my bosses. What is it, Mr. Domben? Yeah, maybe I'll get a TC with it. Probably not, but maybe. Fly. Your betrayal. I was told to stay away. Those 2 words I can't obey. Is it better than Fatal? Always? I don't know about always, but depends on class. It's good for my arc. I did roll boss this week, so I had 1 node. We'll see. Maybe I can get 200k culvert. $10k guild requirement, a little easy nowadays. You know, it's a little too easy in my opinion. My Ren already doing 30k on Challenger World. Does Ren only need cooldown on hat or more places? You can only get cooldown on hat. Yeah. Yo, what up, Mikey? Hello, hello. Yo, do you have any character that can duo and calling with? By chance? I haven't done calling on my Dawn Warrior this week. Thought Mikey quit. He did. He did. He did. He quit playing the game. I'm gonna Kylie fragrance on my red. Now I can't move my grindstone coupon is bugged. No, not bugged. Paranox, good morning. Trade them in for gold coins. Yo, I hit Roar 5 on my Wild Hunter. Libe Roar 5. I passed the 2%. Oh, it could have been my Roar 6, bro. Could have been my Roar 6. Now I have a Libe 5. Will they do anything if you send a ticket? I don't know. Grindstones are getting cheaper and cheaper too. I think I'll finally have some meso to start putting into the bank to pay back Husky. Time for bed. All right. Good night, Mikey. Minus 25 bill. No, they're 18 right now. But I don't have any meso. I got 3 bill. Debating if I should make you quit Maple. Make me quit Maple? No, I won't. It's 2 trillion. Wait, no. 2 billion. 2 million? No, it's 2 billion, not 2 trillion. GG. Nice. Almost there? Oh, wait, what is it? Oh, this one? Yeah. Two sets of +3 1.4 now. Nice. Wow, there's so many more people in portals now after that maintenance note dropped. Huh. Weird. Very, very weird. Oh, I did my part. Must be a coincidence. Yeah, probably is. It probably is. Surely. It's 10 per character for Portal. I gotta wait till... Oh, it's dead. Okay. Got like 7 boxes. Here I am waiting 20 minutes to grind 2k mobs to do my portals on Challenger World. Yeah, it's like... Imagine like doing it like normally when you could just be exploiting. Like, cringe, bro. Did I just... Oh, fuck. I think I just... I just ate the unique that I just fused. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Oh, man. I just fused the unique and I ate it. I don't see it anymore. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah. Yeah. Oops. Well, that was all for naught. Should have revealed it first. Okay, we're done with the run for today. I already have 115 boss on my run. All good, all good. So, okay. So I do. More weeks of that. Haven't done Black Mage yet in practice mode. Okay. Okay. Alright, I gotta do these three tonight. Guess so. before I forget. Before I forget. I'll do MPE first. Stand. Stand. Yeah. I'm still standing. All right. Oh. Got to get the Kana to 275. Oh, fuck. Oh, Pyaw. Nice. A lot of EXP. Hey, Pinch. Yeah, doing okay. About to get into some Boston. All right, I'm gonna do BM first. What up, Cinder? Yeah, I had some tomato soup as well today. Leaves me hungry though. I'm still hungry. that I have with it. Nothing. It's just a soup. Oh, I see where I fucked up. I have to go insert for I'm not used to doing that. Juice from Tokyo. Thank you for the follow. Couldn't leave the store today for lunch at work, so I ordered DoorDash, and my dumbass didn't realize my combo came with a drink, so I ended up ordering 2 Cokes. Nice. Hey, that's fine. 1 Coke for now, 1 Coke for later. Surely you have like a little like mini fridge, right, at work? One for each end. Glob that shit up. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. They finished laughing. Oh my god. Order French champagne. Same. Just returned to Barra. This grinding shit sucks. Oh. Well, yes, it can. But if you're not on like Frenzy, if you're on spawn enhancers, yeah, it's gonna suck. Even more. Oh my god. A lot of lasers. So strong. My Demon Slayer is alright. It's alright. Oh, sure. Send it. Strong and handsome as usual. What? I use my iframe. No. Treasure harvest. Oh. Oh, brain fart. Oh. Also, of course, I forgot my VIP buff. Of course. Jinx versus Ori. Oh man, whew. I don't think I did that in Roar. Yeah, that's okay. I still did a lot of damage. I was trying to greed for Dark Curse. Increasing T7 flame by 50%. Oh, is TMS shit today? TMS doesn't have T7 flames. Flame post early? I thought they don't have T7 flames. Are they finally getting that? Like, they have like up to T5. Oh, check out in a second. How many characters do I have soloing BM monthly? Bowmaster, Hero, Demon Slayer, Night Lord, and Kana. 5. And then I duo on Buck and AB. And well, I guess I trade. I can trade with my Adele. Although I could just trio. And then trio on the Pathfinder. So trio, Pathfinder, solo, trade, solo, XBM, XBM, duos. I don't play Kane or Ice Hunting anymore. Yo, pal. to 7. I see. 6% attack, fam. Hey, not bad. Dang. No. My burst. You received the insignia. Are you sure you did the champion mode? Right? You did champion mode black mage, like it had the champion mode on top. Yeah, I mean, you should have had the quest from the mouse a lot, whatever his name is. So that's number 1. You always have to make sure the quest is active. Then you go do the run. And then you have to hand in the quest, and then you go into your legion to tier up. Right? You gotta right click and then. Yeah, practice mode should be fine. Normal. Oh, that's right, because I died out last week. Yeah, no problem. Whoa. Whoa. Oh. Gonna take the L here. Might as well just wait for FMA. These Ride-or-Die grindstones are a scam. Yeah. Get that. Onyx. Well, that killed me. Ooh. Armor box. Excuse me. And hard cowling. Yes, good burst. Good burst. Ooh, I forgot to do Saren. Oops. I'm say 230 mil CP. Hexa, a little bit invested, but just barely. Just barely anything invested. Yeah, P2 and Kalos is 280. P1 is 275. What happened? $275? But you're a reg server. You should be able to do it. Just juice it up with frags instead. Farm on your main, transfer the energy right now, transfer the frags, and just fucking juice it up. You can do it at 275. I mean, people on Reboot do it at 275. That should be fine. You said a 20 boss, 6 attack fam. Ooh. Very nice. Congrats. Monster. Chat, this is Spotify. What song is this? Self-medicated. Wait, no, I thought I had this already. Add to not anime. You could push your CM to 280, but that's gonna take a while. Even on reg, that's gonna take a while. So I'd rather grind my main, you know? One week? Are you gonna grind like 10 hours a day? Six to 8 hours even. I don't know if that gets you 5 levels. Yeah, you're grinding in Shangri-La. Like, Shangri-La is not good. Like, even then, and okay, you have to do like 50% a day, but like, I feel like that'd be closer to like 10 hours a day. Shangri-La is ass. Like, Spring 1 is not a lot of mobs. It's easy, but it's not a lot of mobs. How many pouches do you need for 60k tickets? I don't know. Depends how lucky you are. I've been pretty unlucky with my tickets, honestly. I would say, like, I mean, you get 1 in 10, you know, like 600. Min clear black mage. Mental endurance. It's definitely just mental, yeah. It's not even like a skill issue. Like a long BM run is just all mental. Most people have the damage and they know what they're doing, right? For example. It's just being in the boss for that long, for a lot of people, just ain't it. Are they still doing that? Fuck. I messed up. Wow, someone got 500 fraggies. Crazy. RFS? Yeah. Two, actually. Big difference? Yeah. Yeah, the damage increase is pretty notable. Yo, Pally's just really unlucky, bro. You know, he's like, I don't know what to say, man. He's just really unlucky. Imagine there's like a quest that you had to have accepted and you never did. All right, one sec. Oh. All right. Oh fuck, I have no money. All right, I'm willing to give this a shot. Let's see how it goes. Need to make more room on this character. What audio interface do I use? I use a GoXLR Mini. I know GoXLR has been discontinued, at least from what I remember. I mean, it works. It's not the big one. I thought I wanted the big one, and I eventually got it. Then I just ended up returning it because it was too much. It also required like external power too, which this one doesn't, which is nice. Hey Zoro. Yeah, I don't know if it's a better one, you know, but calling for P1 para order. I mean, just the usual, like, dog, bird, tiger is fine. Yeah, should be able to clear it. Swaff, thank you for the gifted subs. Tagawi and Zoro. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, you should be fine. Like, 180 mil is more than enough damage for ecaling. Yes, arcane weapon is better. Our bed. Cause heroes are coming back. Should we have a party? Oh. Oh, hold on. I guess I'll flame later. What are we doing? Any holders? Okay. I can hold. Um. Where am I going? All right. Well, I think I'm either bird or dog. Let's see. Dog it is. Dog it is. All good. Oh, where's the damage though? Yeah, you get hit a little bit. Okay, cool. Nice, okay. I mean, it's definitely me and Nico, you know, that's for sure, but... Any reds? Oh, fuck. What is this? I'm pugging hard killing. Oh god. Doing HCaling in a bit if you want to join. It depends on how this party goes. We're definitely not gonna. I don't think we're gonna one burst P2, but we'll see how this goes. It actually didn't seem that bad. All right, let's see how this goes. Alright, it was definitely 2 bursts. Well, at least. Oh god. Yep. E2. All right. Apparently, this guy died 10 times in Tiger. Man. Yeah. People don't know how to do P2. All right, all good, all good. It was a valiant effort. Let me know when you're running. I'll go back to doing my weekly bosses. Yeah, I got plenty of weekly bosses to do. I still got plenty of bossing to do. I mean, that wasn't too bad, right? It wasn't too bad, but yeah, the damage just wasn't the damage wasn't there, right? The damage was not there for P2. I think if you're going to pug hard calling, right? Like if you're gonna pug hard calling in Party Finder, you should know how to do P2, right? You can't expect just a one burst P2. You should know how to do P2. And then, yeah, someone didn't know how to do P2 because the number was like it was just dropping too fast. Other than, yeah, other than bind and burst. Best days of my life. Oh yeah. Summer of '69. Played our own pugs. I mean, listen, I gave it a try, okay? I gave it a try. I gave it a try. I think for the most part, it was going okay. Right? I think it was fine. But just P2, there was no damage. You know? Like, we didn't even do 50%. There was no damage. Oh well. Guys, wait for all Oris. I think everybody Ori'd. I don't know. I think maybe the Wind Archer didn't have his Ori, but I don't think that's going to make that big of a difference. Right? I don't think that's the big difference. My trait boost potions. Oh yeah. 16. Uh-huh. 16. Oh yeah, Kia, we have to do a black mage as well at some point. The usual monthly duo. Doesn't have to be today. Yeah, all good, all good. Do I need an eye patch? I actually do. We'll wait for an event. Sniffa. I mean, listen, bro. I got a lot of arcane weapons all of a sudden. A cheeky tap. Oh. Cheeky tap to 22. Nah, we don't need to. 21 is fine. I'll only tap it if it benefits me with the new secondary. No need to tap. No need to tap. I want to queue anyways. Yeah, I think it's just Buck and AB left. Your character was libbed? It is. It is. I was showing you my offhand. In the darkness. Oh wait, I was flaming. Yeah, I got double prime weapon and secondary on Kana. Ball. Let me go ahead and take my cape off. Actually, I don't need to take my cape off. Oh, do I? I don't think so, right? I would just do it like this. $137, $390. Okay. 137 flame score. It's not too bad. What am I looking for? I'm looking for 150. At least. So if we get like 391, then for sure we hit something, I would say. Maybe even 390 point like something. 391.2. 142. What is that? 6664. Balls. 77 and 5. 70 and 6. I guess we're looking for 392 then. Possibly. Yeah, do you know which Legion artifact I need for Bowmaster? I mean, like, just like the normal stuff. Everyone kind of uses the same Legion artifacts. Except, okay, that's keepable. 114 and 4, kind of ugly, but that is 150. Yep, it's basically the same as the other one, so okay. Let's go ahead and open shoes. Almost. Yeah, just make sure that you have crit rate in your Legion artifact. You know, because you benefit from that a lot. Oh. Ooh. T7 all, of course. What do we think about that? 80. That's kind of ugly, but like it's not bad. Yeah, it's 150. It's kind of ugly though. Damn. Ah, fuck that. I'm re-rolling it. $500. The week just started though. Hold on. So I have 150. Should be fine. Should be fine. I mean, I could have bought 50 first, but should be fine. All right. It's fine. We're gonna get something like so much better, bro. Just you wait. Just you wait. We're gonna roll some godly ass shit. I'm about to roll like fucking 140 and 5. Yep, you're gonna see. We're gonna see like 380. The flame's gonna be like 156 and 6. I unironically rolled that, except on the Wild Hunter. Rolled 156 and 6 strength. Pissed me off. Yeah, we're kind of looking for like what, 377, 378. I'm running out of flames. No. The fire and the flames. I beseech thee, please. Oh. 376. Nope. Oh, 377. Fuck. Almost. What is that? Oh, that would have been 142 and 6. See, I almost. See, I almost called it. Almost called it. Almost got it. I said, oh. Oh no, that's 372. What? I got excited. That was 382. I said 140 and 5. Nope. Maybe in the future. The cape is okay. Gotta get some potential on it later. Okay, all good. Let's do some easy peasy bossing. I'll be fucked up if you can't be right here. Oh. Still in drop gear. Yeah, I stopped doing C10E on a lot of my mules. I just truthfully just can't be asked anymore. I spend so much time doing weekly bosses. Now I just spend a lot less time doing weekly bosses. I still make a good amount every week. You know, I don't need to giga min max my meso. I'd rather be grinding. There's more merit in grinding than spending, you know, all that time bossing. Yeah, I mean, collectively, it just takes like 2 times as much time, right? Yeah, I have too many mules as it is. And I mean, like ever since the Ren, you know, it's like I stopped bossing and then I started bossing again, but then I'm like, oh, you know, normals are just pretty quick. And I just started to like it. You know? Started to like it. I'm just like, oh, why am I not doing this? You know? Why am I doing C10E on 11 characters every single week? If I only played Reboot, I probably would still keep up C10Es. But how many hammers from XBM do I see in a year? I've seen none. How many hammers do you see per year? I do XBM on 3 characters. Right? I do XPM 3 characters every month, and I have not seen a hammer. I've seen barely any Jenny badges as well. Barely any. A few, right? Like I can probably less than 5 across the entire year last year. Less than 5. I saw no hammers last year. No hammers. I think this is the first week where I started running Will again on all my characters. Right? I think I did a little bit of Wills last week, but I think this week is the first week where I'm running Will on all my characters again, but normal. Because hard is not worth the time. I don't have to buff, I can just normal attack this HP away. This boss still takes way too long though. I haven't seen any new anime. I still have to watch all the old anime from last season. I don't know, I haven't really just been really interested in anime lately. You know, I've just been watching a lot of YouTube videos of just a variety of different topics, but I haven't really been reading manga or watching anime. Oh. I think it's because of the subathon. One DC'd. Aw. We're way ahead of pace. That's good. Eat his run. They don't have the damage. He's doing hard baldy. He's doing hard baldy. He can't fucking clear without that third person. New epic dungeon? Yeah, I think we're getting it next patch. Okay, maybe I have to buff up for the last phase here. I gotta tickle him a little bit harder. Let's be dojo floor 80 on my Ren. Congrats. Any videos I can react to while I boss? Depends on the video, honestly. Or are you talking about like the ones I watch on YouTube? I don't know, I just watch like a variety of different things. Like I've been watching a lot of Harry Potter lore videos lately. And then like also like deleted scenes and bloopers and stuff like that. I've been watching a lot of WWE interviews, like Chris Van Vliet. Let's see what else. Watching some news. And then this guy, his name is Chase After the Right Price. He goes to like gaming conventions and whatnot, and then he like I just like seeing all the old like retro stuff. I like watching the Pokemon videos. Oh, Kobe released his first adversary guide. What do I think of the new mayor of New York City? I don't really have any particular like personal thoughts on him. Just hopefully he does well, you know, and whatever he does benefits the citizens of New York. So I know he's socialist Democrat. But regardless of what he calls himself, you know, hopefully he just does well for the people living in New York. That's it. Kia said Calling. Wait, right now? Wait, what? Wait, right now? I'm still bossing. What the fuck? Right now? Oh, bro, I got buffs running and shit. What do you mean right now? Oh, I mean, that's fine. Just run without me then. Let's put it back on then for now. I don't want to waste my buffs. I just run without me. Thought we were running later. It's fine. What's the Storm Quest right now? 70 and 10 on your Ren Genesis. I mean, if this is heroic, no, you don't keep that. You don't keep that. It's fine, bro. Just run the Cali. I'll just try to find a normal duo. It's not that big of a deal. $170 cubes left. Yeah, just settle. All right, sorry, I got distracted. I got distracted. Let's go ahead and watch Kobe's guide video. Give the 43 months.
What is up, guys? This is
Welcome
Kobe
back,
here, and
Felly.
welcome to the first adversary boss guide. I wanted to start off this video with the little like animation that they did to introduce his boss. However, I couldn't really find an appropriate way to fit that into this video because when they introduced him, it was on a really wide screen, and there's no like regular resolution of that video online. When I checked their channel, like it wasn't even there, so just like whatever. So we're just gonna have to skip that part and immediately just get straight to this intro. This guide will be covering specifics for every difficulty in this fight. There will be attacks and mechanics in this fight that hit or act differently depending on the difficulty, so they will be labeled in a easy, normal, hard, and extreme formats. And I'm gonna let y'all know right now, there is a pretty huge difference between easy and normal mode and hard and extreme mode. Honestly, as soon as you get it, you know, kick it into gear with hard mode, it's a different fight. And then for extreme mode, it's a complete, it's on a whole nother level. But let's go ahead and talk about the standard info. The entry level requirement is level 270 for all difficulties. All difficulties have 380% PDR, and the boss level is 270 for easy, 280 for normal, 285 for hard, and 290 for extreme. And you can fight this boss with up to 3 people in your party for all difficulties. This boss has a Sacred Force requirement of 220 for easy, 320 for normal, 340 for hard, and 460 for extreme. This is a boss that has a difficulty designated for every single stage of the game. So easy mode, that's for early game. Normal mode is for mid game, at least, you know, solo spec for that. Hard mode is for late game, and then extreme is for, you know, the top of the top in-game players. I want to say that with the hyper burning and the burning beyond events that get you to level 270, and they kind of hold your hand with the item burning and stuff and get you to about C10 solo, the moment your character is able to do that, it is roughly strong enough to fight easy adversary in a full party. Granted, I probably wouldn't want to do that considering the rewards for a 30-minute easy mode adversary do not seem worth it, but the option is there, and you really do not have to be that strong to be able to run this boss on easy mode in a full party. The solo spec for easy mode is roughly between soloing easy Kalos and hard Saren. You can then start running normal mode once you are strong enough to solo easy mode. Through normal mode, you can finally start your eternal equipment progression from this boss, as it provides the hat, top, bottom, and shoulder, which is the exact same thing as Kalos and Kaling. Now, for Heroic World specifically, we do not know if we are going to get the half-piece drop from easy mode or not, because they have not confirmed that, but that it will just be left in the air for the GMS release. In order to solo normal mode, you will want your character to be strong enough to complete the normal Kalos Legion Champion mission. It's like a little bit below it, I feel like, but the two are kind of, they're kind of very close to each other in terms of how strong you need to be able to do it.
Okay.
And then from normal to hard, there is a significant jump in difficulty. Not only does this boss gain nearly 6 times more HP, but it starts to become more punishing as well. You will likely want to solo normal adversary in about 15 minutes before considering running hard mode in a full party. And even then, that full party that you want to run hard mode with, they need to know how to fight this boss perfectly fine, because any hiccups on the gauge or anything like that, like even some slight ones, or just having it like a little bit on like really low spec runs, could end up ruining your run completely. The specs for this boss in hard mode are roughly around, I want to say, normal Baldrick's level. Normal Baldrick's party level. And then we have extreme mode, which is for the top of the top players. You will want to be slightly above the hard mode solo spec unless you're running with very strong party classes like Lyn. Honestly, for heroic worlds, I see them clearing extreme mode, but I do not see them clearing it without a Lin. However, I would definitely like to be proven wrong. Alongside extreme cowling, this boss has the highest party spec requirement in the game. And then here's a little list of, I guess, hexa converted recommendations that you'll probably want to be before you want to face this boss on the difficulty of your choice. Now for the HP values, easy mode has roughly about around like 500 T. Normal mode has about 1.6 Q. Hard mode has a bit over 10 Q, and then extreme mode has like 32 Q. And once again, they are split
32.
Where
what does hard Baldrix have right now?
Format. So of course, phase 1 and phase 2 have
how much Q is hard Baldrix?
Which would still make the ideal 16 burst cycle for a min clear to be 5 bursts in P1, exiting immediately after the 5th burst, 4 bursts in P2, and 7 bursts in P3. Alternatively, what could be done is if your party has ascent skills available to use before phase 3, it is honestly not a bad idea if you are about to exit the phase.
20.
You pop your ascent skills to get out of a phase quickly, and if there's a lot of time left on your burst while it's on cooldown, you can go into the next phase and start stacking up gauge. So by the time you are ready to burst that next phase, you will have a very high gauge. Well, surely you will have a high gauge, so you get that extra final damage while you burst. I know I haven't really talked about how that works yet, but I'm going to get into that real soon. This boss can be bound, however, critical bind is disabled in this boss, so that includes Zero and maybe Moishwin, but we have no idea just yet. But this was purposefully done to avoid any interruptions with pairing attacks. There is no entry limit. The clear limit is 1 time per week, shared across all difficulties. You have 30 minutes
Zero.
in your life count. You have 1,000 enemies will, which I will talk about here in a second. And then for the potion cooldown, it is 10 seconds. So enemies will, this is your life count. This is an individual life count that is set at 1,000 when the fight begins. If a player were to reach 0, they would die out of the fight.
Oh, so it's like Limbo.
During the fight, 200 enemies will be deducted. You can also lose even more depending on where your gauge stands during the cycle of power, which happens every 2 minutes and 18 seconds. There will be a warning on the screen 5 seconds before it happens. While this occurs, the entire party's enemy's will is reduced based on the remaining power of order, which is the gauge. If the power of order is below level 3, which is 40% filled, then the gauge will return to 50% filled after the cycle of power. It is also important to note that after the cycle of power, as the boss is respawning, you can hit him. And now we have the key skill for this fight, Immortal Will. This is parrying. This is a whole parry boss, basically. You need to press your NPC chat key in order to use the skill. After pressing the skill, it makes you completely invincible from adversaries' attacks for half a second. However, it needs to be used for specific attacks as I talk about them throughout this guide. After you successfully parry those attacks, you will hear a unique success sound, increase your power of order, and reduce the cooldown of the parry. The skill itself has a 6-second cooldown by default. However, if you are to successfully parry an attack, the correct attack at that, it will decrease the skill's cooldown by 4.5 seconds. You could still successfully parry attacks even when you are iframed, and it can also be used during keydown attacks, except for, Origin and Ascent. Now let me talk more about the gauge. This is the power of order gauge. When beginning each phase, the gauge starts at 500 and decreases by 5 every second, and it goes up to 1,000. The gauge will decrease significantly if you get hit by an attack that you are meant to parry. In easy and normal mode, you only have to dodge his powerful attacks. However, in hard and extreme mode, every single one of his attacks, map patterns included, will decrease your gauge. In this guide, the gauge fluctuations described with each pattern will be based on a solo run. So if you are running as a duo or trio, here is what you need to know, or here's what you need to keep in mind. So if you are duoing this boss, what you read on this guide, the gauge increase is 50% of that of a solo run, and the gauge decrease is 75% for all modes except 100% for extreme of that of a solo run. And then if you are trioing, the gauge increase is 34% of that of a solo run, and the gauge decrease is 50% across all difficulties except for extreme, which is 100% of a solo run. For example, if you are parrying an attack and it increases your gauge by 100 in a trio run, it is 34 gauge increase per person. However, if that same attack makes you lose 200 gauge in a solo run, then you will lose 100 gauge per person for everybody that gets hit by that attack, except for running extreme mode, where you will still lose 200 fully.
I'm kind of lost now.
So you could work your ass off to get 1000 gauge in extreme mode, and if your whole entire party gets hit by one measly attack that's minus 200, then your gauge drops down from 1000 to 400, which is a pretty significant final damage loss, and it kind of messes the party up a bit, especially if your damage is barely there to clear it.
Don't get hit.
Your final damage will be increased or decreased depending on the amount of gauge you have, and the amount of enemies roll reduction during the cycle of power
Noted.
will depend as well. And here is a little graph of basically how the gauge system works. It shows what stage you are at, the gauge value to be at that stage, the amount of final damage you gain or lose, and the amount of enemies roll that you lose during the cycle of power whenever it happens. This gauge might make this boss the most skill-based boss in the entire game, because the damage difference between stage 1 and stage 5 is literally double. For parties who are at a strict minimum cut spec for this boss, they are nearly required to maintain stage 5. One update after Adversary was released on KMS, it was actually changed to where the gauge would maintain stage 4 or above after the cycle of power if it was already at that stage to begin with. Beforehand, no matter how high you got the gauge, it would always reset to stage 3 after the cycle of power. We are currently unsure if other regions will maintain the gauge on the boss release, unfortunately. I wish we had comments on that, but again, we won't find out until
Release.
the boss is actually out.
Yeah.
And all right,
Makes sense.
that is the standard info for the boss. Let's go ahead and get into
Hopefully
the
it comes
first
with a
phase.
change.
This is the courage of the adversary. He embodies the warrior and the thief jobs, using a two-handed sword and a dagger. It is important to note that in phase 1, some attacks will be paired with shadow partners, and that the shadow partners will attack you first before adversary does himself. But before we get into adversary's attacks, let's talk about the map patterns. First up, we have Spatial Slash. We have 10 sets of lasers that are created at 0.3 second intervals. More lasers will be created if your gauge is at a higher stage, which there's 2 more lasers per stage, up to 18 lasers at stage 5. The lasers will attack 1.2 seconds after they spawn. This attack is a 5-second cooldown, but there is a 10-second cooldown before the first time it is used. Next up, we have Whirlwind. This pattern is added whenever your power of water gauge reaches stage 5. 2 seconds after reaching stage 5, a whirlwind is created on the left and right sides of the map, and it will last until your gauge falls below stage 4. Staying in the whirlwind deals damage every single second while also ignoring status resist. And next up, we have Warrior's Mark. This is an instance pattern where a mark will appear at your location and then stop after 3 seconds. After it stops, it begins to attack after 0.6 seconds, and attacks constantly occur about every half a second. This attack is a 25-second cooldown, but only a 10-second cooldown before the first time it is used. And that is going to be it for the map patterns.
Okay.
Now let's talk about adversaries' attacks. It is important to note that binding the boss will cancel out
Awesome
any of
map
these
patterns.
First up, we have the teleport. Adversary will teleport to a random player's location and will try to attack them. The teleport only activates if a player is a certain distance away from him. The attack applies a 3-second stun, and on hard and extreme, status resist is ignored. It has a 5-second cooldown. Next up, we have double swing. Adversary will swing his greatsword at you twice. The first attack will be swung at a narrow range in front of you. You can avoid this first attack by ducking. The second attack, however, is a strengthened attack that you should parry to increase the gauge. You can also avoid this attack by ducking, but if you do have your parry skill up, you should absolutely parry this attack.
Okay. Duck
It is
parry,
important to
or
keep
just
note
duck
that
duck.
when doing the second attack, adversary can change directions immediately before slamming the sword down, depending on if the player he is aggroing has moved behind him. Party members should ideally stay on the same side or be prepared to crouch to avoid being attacked. It has about a 10-second cooldown.
Yeah, so either duck
Next
duck
up, we have
parry
triple
or
swing.
duck duck.
Adversary will swing his great sword at you 3 times. The first and second attacks are done around the same time, and you can duck to avoid these attacks. The third attack is a strengthened attack that you should parry that will be charged up for nearly 2 seconds, and then adversary will immediately switch directions before winding up the third attack if he has to, depending on if the aggro is moved. This attack can stun you in hard and extreme mode, ignoring status resistance, and it has about a 10-second cooldown. Next up, we have Great Sword Shower. Adversary will summon numerous swords into the sky and then slam them onto the ground for them to explode. For the first attack, the spawn swords will hit the ground after 3 seconds. This attack can be avoided by up jumping. For the second attack, the swords will explode after 2 seconds. Keep in mind that that is a strengthened attack that you do want to try and parry. If you do not have your parry skill up, you can avoid this attack by jumping up even higher than when the swords first came down. This attack has a 55-second cooldown. If the boss is not bound on entry, this will be the very first pattern that he casts. Some parties will wait to parry this attack to get the gauge to stage 4 for the plus 10% final damage before bursting. Next up, we have Shadow Charge. This attack might be paired with a shadow partner. Adversary will charge forward, slashing you with his daggers. The attack can be avoided by up jumping.
It might be.
When the windup begins, he will charge after about 1.4 seconds. This is a strengthened attack that you should try and parry. If you are hit, it can stun you while ignoring status resist.
Duck it.
However, if this attack is paired with a shadow partner, the shadow partner will charge first after 1.3 seconds. Only the shadow partner's charge can be avoided by ducking, so keep that in mind. After the shadow partner attacks, adversary will then attack roughly about a second later. The skill is about a 12-second cooldown.
You want to parry that.
Next up, we have Shadow Sweep. Part 1 and 3 of this attack might be paired with a shadow partner. This is a 3-part attack, with parts 1 and 3 being strengthened attacks. Once again, if a shadow partner spawns, they will attack first before the main body. For part 1, he will charge
you
after
parry him,
1.5
not the shadow
seconds.
partner.
If a shadow partner spawns, it will charge forward after 2 seconds. Only the shadow partner's charge can be avoided by ducking. After the shadow partner attacks, adversary will then attack after about 1.4 seconds. For the second part, he will charge after 1 second of setting up his stance for this part. This attack can be avoided by ducking. And then for part 3, he will charge after 2 seconds of setting up his stance for this part. If a shadow partner spawns beforehand, it will charge forward after 2.2 seconds. You can avoid this shadow partner's attack by doing a regular up jump if you time it properly. If you feel like that's a little bit too hard for you to do, then you could just up jump. And then as soon as the shadow partner goes away, you'll want to parry, as adversary will then attack pretty much right after. This attack has about a 12-second cooldown. And then finally, we have Intense Strike. Adversary will disappear and then shortly reappear on the map alongside 2 clones. After about 2 seconds, the entire map will be attacked, and adversary will be invincible during this entire sequence. The objective is to find the real adversary who will have a red glow on his daggers that will fade after 1 second, indicating that it is a strengthened attack. This attack has a 55-second cooldown with a 30-second cooldown before the first time it is used. If your parry skill is not up for this pattern, you must either iframe, tank a clone attack with full HP, or duck in the far left or right corners of the map. And then before the cycle of power in this phase occurs, these are the following patterns that can no longer be used shortly before it happens. Alright, so here's like a little bonus segment that I haven't really done in any of my other guides. But because this is a parry-focused boss, I want to go ahead and take one of my VODs of my mules running easy adversary, and I want to show you guys exactly how and when I will parry some of these attacks. So this is my Rin, and I just did my full Ori burst. I didn't wait for the Great Sword Shower to get the FD, because sometimes I just don't feel like doing that. But here it is right here. So it's gonna come down, and then as it comes down, one thing that's important to note is that you want to watch this like little sword
Yeah.
thing, because there's gonna be a line that goes up and down twice before it explodes. So 1, 2, and then it blew up right there. Usually kind of at that part, you want to parry it there. You see if I can get it again. So it's kind of something like
So
that.
you're watching the glow
Next up, he's gonna do the attack where he
of the
dashes 3
sword?
times. So one thing to note, in order to parry that attack,
Jesus.
pretty much as soon as he has the daggers in position like that, it's okay to press your parry button because he pretty much goes right after. And then the next attack, you can duck, and then the third attack, you can also just do the same thing as it was with the first attack. Now, I'm gonna have to show another example from when he'll have the shadow partners out though. But he has this out, play it again, and then he just goes. And then this next attack here is the double swing, which you could just duck at first, and then afterwards, the sword will start glowing red, and there's gonna be a sound that plays. And it's kind of a quick sound, but kind of towards the very end of that is when you want to end up parrying. Honestly, I say you can parry even as early as you see the sword glow red, because the attack goes pretty fast. Next up is going to be the triple swing. So for the first 2 attacks, you could duck these, and then he will prepare this. Honestly, he stays in this position for a little bit, so you really don't have to parry at all until after you see him move. As he swings the sword from the back, that's when you want to instantly parry. And then after that, we have the intense strike next. So you want to look for the right location. So over here, you can see that the daggers in the middle are glowing red, meaning that you want to go into this middle here and go ahead and parry that. And then the parry timing will just be whenever he moves. So as he stands, you just got to pay attention. And then as soon as he does any sort of movement, you parry. And then as soon as you parry that, you'll hit it. He's going to do the 3-part attack with a shadow partner now this time. So whenever that happens, he doesn't do anything. The shadow partner always goes first. You just duck it. So you duck it, and then as soon as that shadow partner disappears,
Parry.
you kind of want to parry like really, really fast for that first one, like really quickly. Or honestly, I feel like for that first attack, you could even parry as soon as the shadow partner like just goes through. The second one, of course, there is no shadow partner for that. This one, you need to jump.
Fuck, I'm gonna have to change my
Go ahead
NPC
and
chat
jump
for
that
this
one,
boss.
and then you don't want to parry until after the shadow partner disappears for the final part.
Might be
As
cooked.
soon as you see it vanish right there, that's when you can press your parry, and then you can make it through. This one is going to be a little bit harder to time.
Mine's that. It's on Y.
It's the main dashing skill that he does, where he only dashes 1 time. So for this one, you kind of have to, you can play it by sound, but also when you see him glow like a little bit, you gotta wait a little bit longer before you actually want to end up hitting the parry. And then that will work out well. I'll play without any interruption here. Something like that. I'm gonna show that same dash attack with the shadow partner. Unfortunately, this one did get me, but you do want to duck the first part, which I failed to do. And then as soon as the shadow partner goes away, he will instantly attack. So if you really want to like kind of stretch it out a little bit, you can parry as soon as the shadow partner goes away, though that could be a little bit risky. So if you are able to kind of time before that, like right before that shadow partner disappears, that would be a little bit safer. And I think that kind of that should be all the attacks for phase 1. So I will come back again and talk more about the attacks in phase 2 when the time comes.
Ah, yes, phase 2. Pillar phase.
This is the faith of the adversary. He will now wield the weapons of the magician and the archer. The magician has fire, ice, and holy attributes, but attacks based on these attributes do not have any unique effects. Upon entering this phase, unique attributes will be randomly assigned above the character. Whichever attribute you have above your head will be the attacks that you need to parry to increase the power and water gauge. Attributes will be randomly reassigned every cycle of power.
Okay, that makes sense.
Before we get into adversaries' attacks, let's talk about the map patterns. First things first, we have Infinity. which the attack pretty much resembles the Explorer Mage skill Infinity. There are previews that are made throughout the map and will attack that location after about 2.5 seconds. This is an attribute attack, so you must find the Infinity with the same attribute as yours and parry it. There are 10 possible locations that Infinity can be used in, but there will only be 6, which there's 2 of each attribute every time it is used. This attack has a 6-second cooldown.
Okay.
Next up, we have the Raining Debris. A vertical pillar-like preview appears on the map, and shortly after, debris will fall on that location. This attack has a 6-second cooldown. The debris can spawn on top of portals, which makes it annoying when trying to deal with attacks like Element of Chaos and Elemental Torrent. If you were having trouble trying to deal with these attacks with the debris without having an iframe, you should tank the debris and save Hero's Will for it to avoid getting stunned. Next up, we have the Altar. A random player is marked and the altar will spawn on top of them after about 5.5 seconds. If the player is airborne when the altar spawns, it will fall to the ground or the platform depending on where the player was. After about a second, it will start constant attacks every half a second for 25 seconds. This has a 30-second cooldown and about a 15-second cooldown before the first use in this phase. This is a really dangerous attack in hard and extreme mode because it can rapidly drain your gauge. If partying with other players, you can see who has an altar about to spawn on top of them and you tell them to go to the corner to avoid making contact with it while it's active. You need to be very careful because if you have the altar and quickly move right before it gets placed down, you will see the altar normally, but your party members will see it in a different location. So it's best to move to a corner ASAP and then just wait and camp at that corner until it spawns so everybody can see it at the same spot. And now we have the adversary patterns, and once again, binding the boss will cancel out any of these patterns. First up, we have the Element of Chaos. 3 lasers of different attributes are generated at the 2, 6, and 10 o'clock positions centered around adversary. There will be some arrows you can look at that are kind of hard to see between the lasers to see if it will move clockwise or counterclockwise. Afterwards, the lasers will then move for 1 full cycle. The lasers can hit you every 0.4 seconds, so you definitely want to be careful to not get hit by them too much. It is a 65-second cooldown, but only a 3-second cooldown upon entering the phase before the first time it is used. Next up, we have Elemental Torrent. Lasers of random attributes are generated at regular intervals vertically across the map. The lasers will have a gap that matches the height locations of the first and second floors. After some time, the lasers will move in one direction and there will be arrows that point either left or right, which shows, which direction they're going to be moving in. And you can dodge this entire sequence by standing on top of the portal, but you gotta be careful of the debris. You just gotta press the portal button, whenever you see that there's a gap that you gotta go into. And then obviously, you do want to parry the lasers that do have your attribute. This attack has a 65-second cooldown and a 30-second cooldown before the first use. Next up, we have the attribute arrows. This is an instance pattern. Multiple crossbows are arranged in a circle around adversary, and he will then quickly fire arrows directly at you at the same time. A minimum of 3 arrows are created, but for each stage the power of water gauge is on, the amount of arrows is increased by 1, so up to 7 arrows on stage 5. This is an attribute attack of your set attribute. You will lose gauge for every arrow you are hit by. However, if you only parry 1 arrow, the increase on the gauge is only applied 1 time. This attack has a 20-second cooldown, but only 5 seconds before the first time it is used. Next up, we have Arrow Scatter. Adversary will hold a bow, pulling the string. He will prepare to attack one of 4 different directions, either top left, top right, bottom left, or bottom right. And then after a while, an arrow was fired, and then once it collides with the corner of the map, it splits into 9 arrows that travel across the whole map. It has a 35-second cooldown, with a 5-second cooldown before the first time it is used. It is quite difficult to dodge these arrows without an iframe. While you don't really have to do so in easy and normal, you'll really want to in hard and extreme. What usually works for me is that whenever he's firing the arrows, whether it's to the top or to the bottom, I will stand by a portal on the opposite side he is facing, on the side of the portal that is closer to the corner, and then crouch during the firing arrows. This mostly works, but it can have some interruption with debris and whatnot, of course. Ideally, if you do have an iframe, honestly, I'd recommend saving it for that if you don't want to bother with just ducking at the portal. Next up, we have Summon Evolve. The Archer Bird Evolve will be summoned by the adversary. After about a second and a half,
great.
Evolve will fold or spread its wings to indicate where it's going to attack. It will then attack after nearly 3 seconds. And then this little list here shows where the bird is going to attack depending on which of his wings are folded and which of them are not. This attack is a 20-second cooldown with a 5-second cooldown before the first use. And then finally we have Sniper. This is an instance pattern. A scope effect appears on the top of your character, and at the same time, a crossbow will track your location. After a while, the crossbow becomes fixed, and then it will rotate and fire 6 regular arrows at 0.3-second intervals. The crossbow's rotation speed is limited. It can only move by about 20 degrees between shots. So if you set the crossbow to shoot the opposite side of your character, then none of the arrows should reach you. Out of the consecutive shots, the crossbow prepares its final attack. This is an attribute attack of your set attributes. The crossbow will continue to aim directly at your character's location until the arrow fires. This attack is a 45-second cooldown with a 5-second cooldown before the first time it is used.
This boss has a lot more to it than I thought.
If you just do not want to deal with this attack at all, you can wait for the crossbow to lock onto your character's location, and then you can jump into the center of adversary and hold blink. None of the arrows, including the final one, will be able to hit you during your entire blink duration. However, this is an attack that I would consider learning how to parry due to the massive gauge increase if you manage to succeed. And then here is a list of the patterns that will no longer be used before the cycle of power in this phase occurs. Alright, let's get into some parry tips for phase 2. So first up, you see the infinities. This one you kind of just have a feel in it when it approaches, you know, your character as it squeezes in. That's when you want to hit the parry. That one isn't really too hard to hit, but then this one here can be a little bit tricky. This is the element of chaos, the ones with the laser spin. So ideally, because I am red, I want to parry this red laser. Without parrying anything, I will probably just play it safe and then just go up and down on the portal here.
Yeah.
But let me see how I combat this first. So basically what happened there was I parried it, but I didn't move. But in order to do that, you kind of want to get the timing down a little bit right, because if you do it a little too early, what's going to happen is you'll end up still parrying the laser, but because the attack takes so often, you'll also take damage as well, and then you'll lose gauge, and then it effectively becomes neutral or maybe even a loss, depending on how many people you're partying with. What you could do in that situation is if you see that there is a laser coming down on you, I would go ahead and if it's like coming this way to the left, then I would jump into it, and as I jump down, I would press my parry button. In that way, I can make sure that I don't stay in its hitbox long enough for a second proc. This is also the part where if you have an iframe or you just feel like you're very highly skilled, or you have teleports of some sort, you can go around and try to navigate the attack that you need to parry, and you can continuously parry it to gain a lot of gauge. You need to be very, very skillful for that though, because if you mess that up, you lose a lot of gauge. And if you try that in like extreme mode, you better dare to not mess up. Otherwise, that whole entire gauge you have is going to be completely gone. He's gonna summon the attribute arrows next. So what happens during these is that you should probably stay a certain distance away from him, and then once you're able to do that, you can go ahead and just parry all the arrows without taking any damage from any of them. Over here, I did take damage from one. I actually didn't even have my parry up at all, so I took damage from all of them. But ideally, if I had my parry skill up, I would keep my distance away from adversary, and then as the arrows fire, I would pretty much instantly parry.
You don't have any gauge,
so fast that
you lose a lot of
I
damage.
just hit the parry regardless. And now we have Elemental Torrent. So this is where, playing it safe, I just go up and down on the portal, and lasers that I can parry, I just stay on the same portal without having to move, kind of like that. And then if I see a gap for something that I can't parry, I'll go ahead and do that. I'll parry this one, and then it should be that simple. It's super quick. Now that can be kind of hard to deal with if there is an altar in your way, or if there are debris. But once again, if there are debris coming down that can stun you and it would mess you up, you do want to make sure you have that hero's roll for that, so you can avoid getting stunned, so you can, you know, keep things flowing as normal. Now next up, we have the sniping skill. Now, this is the skill with the failsafe of just as soon as it locks in on you like this, like that, you could just blink on top of adversary, and you can watch all the arrows go through, and none of them will hit you at all, as long as you're blinking on top of adversary. But if you do want to try and parry this, then what is going to happen is, give me a second. It is going to fire the arrows. That's 6, and then afterwards, this one is kind of hard to explain. I kind of got the timing on it myself. I think in my head, I wait like a second or so, and then after I wait about a second, I hit the parry, and then I end up parrying it. You didn't see the final arrow because I was so close to the actual crossbow itself, but I do wait about a good second or so because the parry should last long enough for when that final arrow comes out, you will hit it. You just definitely want to make sure that you do hit it though, because if you don't hit it and it hits you, that's a big gauge loss. Here come the element of chaos arrows again, or just lasers. I parry that one without moving, so I just go up and down, and then I don't think I parry this one, yeah, because it does a full cycle and then it just stops.
Makes sense.
I can show you guys an example of what not to do. I have my Genii frame up right here, which I could have just easily used that, but I figured, oh, I can probably just teleport in between the lasers as this happens, and I'm not skilled. I was not skilled enough to be able to do this, so I just kept getting hit a few times, and that was not so hot. I could have just easily Genii there, slid in one spot, parried a few times, and not attack at all, or not move at all. That's like roughly about it for phase 2 though. I did want to see another example of the sniping attack, but really, again, the biggest thing is for that last arrow, you want to wait about a second before you parry, maybe even a tiny bit less than a second. And if you generally are just too scared of the attack, or you're just doing a mode where it's not really required to parry it at all, then you can just jump on top of adversary, blink, and nothing's gonna hit you. And that's pretty much it for phase 2.
Okay. This is pretty much it, but like, oh, bro, oh my god. I know this is a brand new boss. I don't know fuck all about these mechanics, but it sounds like a lot.
Now we have phase 3. The first adversary embodies all 4 of the original professions. This phase reveals the adversary's true strength. This phase uses both attribute attacks and strengthen attacks. For strengthen attacks, his attacks will be in the color of a rainbow, instead of a red effect, to include the color of all attributes. The shadow partners have also returned. So once again, if an attack has a shadow partner paired with it, do note that the shadow partners will attack first before adversary does. But let's go ahead and get into the map patterns, in which there's only one. You have the spatial spell, which is similar to the attack in phase 1. However, the preview effect is only 1 second long. And now for the adversary patterns, which again, binding the boss will cancel out any of these patterns. First up, we have teleport. Just like phase 1, adversary will teleport to a random player's location and will try to attack them. The teleport only activates if the player is a certain distance away from them. This attack is a 5-second cooldown. Next up, we have triple swing. This attack is similar to phase 1's double swing, but a new attack is added at the end. For the first attack, adversary will swing at you about nearly a second after preparing his stance. You can avoid this attack by ducking.
Okay.
For the second attack, adversary prepares his second swing. It will attack after about a second and a half. This attack will have a random attribute applied to it. You cannot avoid this attack by ducking. Just like phase 1, he can change directions right before using this attack. So be prepared to dodge if you do not have the proper attribute.
Okay.
And then for the third attack, adversary holds the sword vertically, preparing to swing it after 3 seconds, a pretty long while. This is a strengthened attack. And you will change directions to the player he is aggroing if he has to right before charging this attack. This whole entire sequence has about a 10-second cooldown. And then next up, we have quadruple swing. This attack is similar to phase 1's triple swing, but a new attack is added at the end. For the first and second attacks, adversary will swing at you twice very shortly after preparing his stance. You can avoid both of these attacks by ducking. For his third attack, adversary will prepare a swing and then attack you after about nearly 2 seconds. This attack does have a random attribute applied to it, so you do want to watch and see if it's yours to parry.
Yeah,
and once again, you can avoid it by ducking, and he will change directions depending on the player he is aggroing, if he has to. And then for the fourth attack, adversary holds a sword at an angle and prepares to swing it after about 2.3 seconds, which is a bit shorter than the final attack of the triple swing. Do keep in mind this is a strengthened attack, so everybody does want to parry this. This whole sequence has a 10-second cooldown. Next up, we have the Shadow Sweep. All parts of this attack might be paired with a Shadow partner. This is an attack from phase 1 that does return, but this time it is a fixed attribute attack. It is important to note that the first attack is fire, the second attack is ice, and the third attack is holy. Prepare to dodge 2 of these while parrying the one with your attribute. For the first attack, he will get into stance and attack after about 1.5 seconds. You can avoid this attack by ducking. If it is paired with a shadow partner, the shadow partner attacks first after nearly 2 seconds, and then the main body attacks after about 1.5 seconds. You can avoid all attacks by ducking. For the second attack, he will get into stance once again and charge after another 1.5 seconds, which you can also avoid by ducking. For the shadow partner version, if it's paired with one, the shadow partner attacks first after about 1.7 seconds, and then the main body attacks about less than a second afterwards. Pretty much as soon as that shadow partner goes away, the main body will immediately attack. You can also avoid all these attacks by ducking.
Thank God.
And then for the final attack, he will get into stance for the final time and charge after a bit over 2 seconds. You can avoid this attack with a regular up jump at the correct time. If it is paired with a shadow partner, the shadow partner attacks first after about 1.5 seconds, and then the main body attacks about not even a second later. You can avoid both attacks with a regular up jump at the correct time. This whole entire sequence has a 20-second cooldown. Next up, we have the Elemental Flow. Adversary draws a magic circle with the staff, and 3 magic circles of different attributes are created on the top of the map.
Strengthened attacks you can parry.
Activated one by one at regular intervals. The location for each attribute and which one fires first are random with each cast. When a circle is activated, a laser warning range is created and based on your previous location. And then shortly after, the laser will attack and track your character until the player with the proper attribute successfully parries it. Or
I already forgot.
The activated laser is instanced. And this attack ends when it goes through all 3 attributes. And it also ticks every 0.4 seconds. That has a 55-second cooldown. If you do not need your Genesis iframe for burst, using it right before the first laser activates for this attack wouldn't be a bad idea, as adversary can continue to use other attacks except Air Rain and Spatial Spell once he spawns in the circles. If not Genesis, you can also use any other class iframe or Ascent skills if not needed in the previous phases for pacing. It could just end up being too many things going on at once if you have to deal with Elemental Flow and then other attacks that he's trying to use at the
His video in a nutshell, too many things going on at once.
With a bind. And then finally we have Air Rain. Adversary continuously fires arrows into the sky, launching a barrage of 45 arrows at random locations throughout the map.
Jesus.
This skill is a 55-second cooldown and a 30-second cooldown before the first time it is used. Once again, this is also a useful part of the fight to use Genie iframe, Ascent skills, or any other iframe that you may have. And then finally, here are all the patterns that can no longer be used before the cycle of power in this phase occurs. Alright, now let's talk about some parry tips for this final phase. So granted, the first part I am at in this video is for the L Rain, in which you can either dodge it normally, which can be a little hard, but over here, I just decided to use my Ascent skill just to be iframed, so I don't get hit by any of them.
We're not done. There's still
Next
like
up,
9
I'm
minutes.
going to use the quad swing, and it is going to have the blue attribute, which is
No, so this is like new. So he's showing examples.
This attack as soon as
he didn't do this before in his other videos.
So it's as simple as that.
But he's showing
And
examples.
afterwards, he'll do the final attack, and again, you gotta keep a note
Of
that
each
when he does
phase.
the final attack for the quad swing,
Which is not a bad idea for people.
The quad swing's final attack will go off faster. You can listen to the sound and decide when you want to parry. So I'll be playing right now. So towards the end of that sound, that's when you parry. Now he's about to use the shadow sweep, which I ascent for iframe and then I just duck. This one I want to parry because, you know, it was blue. And then this one, I up jump. Or you either up jump or you iframe it. But ideally, if it's not your attack to parry, then you just up jump that third part. Or you can even do a regular jump as mentioned before.
Okay.
Here's the shadow sweep again after the cycle of power. In this time, I have the holy attribute, so I just duck this whole sequence right here. And then here, That one, okay, so you need to keep in mind that the timing of that is not the same as the attack in P1. For that one, you do have to wait a little bit longer. I'm going to be honest, even I still trip up a little bit on the timing of that one because it is ever so slightly delayed. Watch here again. So as soon as he has the daggers up for just a little bit, that's when you parry it. If that final attack, a Shadow Sweep, is paired with a Shadow Partner attack, then he will use it immediately after the Shadow Partner disappears. Like, even quicker than in Phase 1. So you do want to be careful about that. And over here we have Elemental Flow. I'm over here getting hit by the blue attack here. Well, actually, I did pop an iframe, so I don't get hit at all. I parry the yellow one, so I make that one go away. But, you know, if you're soloing, you have to deal with... You gotta deal with the other two for their full duration. The only way you can get rid of them is if you have party members there to get rid of them for you. Here we have Shadow Sweep again, but the third part will have a Shadow Partner just to show how fast it is. So you jump, and then you gotta instantly hit it. You gotta be like real fast with it too to be able to land it. Honestly, I'm surprised I didn't even hit it right there when I thought I was supposed to. And then finally we have a triple swing with a holy attribute, which is not my attribute at the moment, so I dodge that. And then that is also kind of sound dependent. Again, that final swing lasts about 3 seconds before it actually occurs. But you gotta listen to the sound basically completely fade away before you press your parry. But of course, you don't want to do it too late, otherwise you'll get hit. You can listen to it again. Notice how the sound is pretty much gone as soon as the parry happens.
Yeah.
Or as soon as you should be parrying the boss. And that should be it for this phase. Phase 3 actually doesn't have that many attacks at all. But it can still be kind of annoying to
debatable
sometimes because of most of his attacks having just random attributes instead of everybody being able to parry it at once. And that is it for the boss. I hope those like parry times, tips and stuff did help out a little bit. It is a little hard to explain without actually going in and doing it yourself, but I kind of I hope it does help people get a fresh start on what they need to do. And honestly, it all comes with practice. It all comes with practice. And then for even crazier techniques like trying to hit multiple laser parries in phase 2, the ones that spin around, that requires even more practice. But if you get that down and then parry like the sniping and stuff too, it's gonna help your gauge tremendously. How I feel about the boss in general, I think it is a really well made fight. Some people might not like the parrying mechs, but it is what it is.
I don't.
Unlike Limbo and Baldrix, I believe the learning process for adversary is on a reasonably difficult level, which I'm speaking from experience, specifically from my hard mode practice runs when the boss first came out. I think there might have been some negative reviews here and there on the difficulty spike going from easy / normal to hard and extreme, but I think it's a good thing that the fight becomes much harder for the last 2 difficulties. I even think that there is a massive gap in difficulty between hard and extreme mode. Extreme mode might be one of the most difficult prog bosses in the entire game. Not just for the strongest players, but I genuinely think it is insanely hard as well too. They did a really good job of making the learning process hard, but reruns after your first clear are usually pretty easy. This isn't a boss like Talos or Kaling where it takes multiple attempts to clear, but it could even take many reruns after your first clear that could have, you know, high fail potential due to whatever reason. However, I could be wrong about this regarding Extreme Adversary, as it seems very, very easy to score many clears for that one. I feel like if you clear X Adversary for the first time and you try to run it back again, you could even make the smallest mistake and it could ruin your run entirely. So that one is, yeah, that one's tough.
Great.
Now, it's not talking about the core awards. So I'll just mainly talk about like the key items here and there. So for Easy Adversary, now this is dependent on whether this change comes to GMS or not, but generally Easy Adversary drops nothing but a white ring box for interact.
Wow.
if the changes do not come to heroic, it can probably give a half eternal piece, and you can build eternal pieces off easy adversary in heroic worlds. But again, we do not know this yet. Normal adversary will drop half eternal pieces, 4 of them shared across the whole party. If the changes do not come to heroic, it should be 1 instance piece for each party member, and it can also drop an adversary roid as well as a grindstone. Hard adversary can drop an eternal box for hat, top, bottom, and shoulder. It drops 6 pieces that are shared for interactive and 2 pieces that are instance for heroic. It also drops a boss ring box of life, so another source of getting a grindstone, and it drops the brilliant metal accessory, the Immortal Legacy. It is a level 250 metal that can be flamed, so it's really, really good, especially if you pair it with 2-step with the limbo ring. And then Extreme Adversary drops those same things, but it drops 16 shared eternal pieces throughout the whole party for interactive. It'll probably only drop 3 pieces instance for heroic, and it could also drop the exceptional hammer for the metal as well too. He also drops soul shards as well for his regular soul and his max soul. There will also be additional event rewards for clearing this boss for the first time, depending on the difficulty you clear it on. If you want more details on that, I'll go ahead and put those in my text document in the description. And that is it for that. I apologize for pumping out this video a little bit late. I got busy at first, and then when the time came around for I could actually finally work on it, I was sick and I was effectively stuck in bed for 3 days. So I had to sack a day Rob will normally stream so I can work on getting this video out, because this boss is coming out really, really soon this week for Maple Seed.
That's fine.
But at the end of the day, I'm just glad I was able to get it out. And again, I really, really, really do hope that this guide was good for everybody. There are 3 new bosses coming up this summer. That's going to be a lot of boss content to be able to cover.
Yeah.
But we'll see if I can manage whenever the time comes. But with that being said and done, thank you all so much for watching this video. I really do appreciate it, and I hope to see you guys in the next one. Peace, peace.
Good video. Good video. I'm definitely gonna have to watch this video several times. And just like one part of it too. Alright, well. Yeah, that was a lot of information. I mean, that was like almost an hour long, you know? That was a lot of fucking information. But holy shit, this boss has so many fucking attacks. Alright, sorry, you have to give me 1 second. I'm mid boss fight right now. Watch somebody clear it. I mean, we can once we get like closer to the release, if anything. Yeah, I think regardless, boss is going to be very difficult to prog. You know, it's gonna be very difficult to prog. I think I'll probably watch like Moo is probably going to stream a lot of adversary runs. So I might be able to learn something from him watching his run. Hype for Jupiter. Yeah, I mean, I feel like we said the same thing about Baldrix. It is like, oh my god, there's like so much to Baldrix as well. You know? But, you know, I'm sure it'll just take some time getting used to, like every other boss in this game. The background looks so sick. Yeah, it does. It does. I still don't really have a party for it. I mean, you know, I'm down to try with Pizza and Lucy, but we'd basically need to be practicing like every single day. I don't know if our schedules are gonna be able to do that. But there's like only what? There's like 2 weeks. Right? I think we only have 2 weeks for the boss. Actually 3 weeks. 3 weeks. Yeah, hopefully I make it for Halloween this week. Hopefully. Wait, I need somebody to duo end calling with me. That's what I need. On some cube content as well. Oh, and we need flag race for database. Yeah, my Dawn Warrior needs to do Kaling. I tried that Pug H Kaling run, but damage wasn't there. Akio was taking you? Nah, he went too early. Yeah, we're missing some flag race. I don't know. Did he clear hard Baldrix? Or Cuban. All right. Oh. 33% attack. That is what we need. Oh, 3-line. Fake 3-line. Stupid 32 fucking line. I mean, can you not run it back though, or? Oh, his internet. Okay, so his internet just completely fucking dunked on him. Okay. Like, it wasn't like a hiccup. Complete. Okay, well, I understand now. Gotta hit that double prime, man. Gotta hit that double prime. 12-12-9. 12-12-9 attack power. Twelve, 12-9 attack power. I rolled 36 of luck yesterday. 33 strength. No. Not the double prime strength. That's the wrong item. Double prime boss. Okay, now can I see double prime attack? Double prime strength, double prime boss. Now can we see that 12-12-9 attack? Ghost. Ah. Always hate seeing that. Hate seeing that 12-9. Oh. Damn it. Oh. 32 attack. What'd I say, bro? What'd I say? What the fuck I say, man? What the fuck I say? Fucking 32 attack. That was it right there. That was it right there. That was it right there. Oh well. Go again. $21 and $30. Yeah. 32 attack line, man. 32 attack. Strength. We're just priming up ourselves for triple prime. 36% attack. Ah. Another 21 attack. Second, third line. Rip. Rip. We almost had it. Almost had it. It was just a 32 instead. Oh well. Subathon is still going on. Yeah. It is still going on. We're good. We're also not good. Beaters and database needs a little bit of help with the flag race. Alright. Let me get something to eat first. I will be back in a bit. Bro map? Oh. No idea. Okay. Yeah. Still pissed about that fake double prime. No, I'm playing. I'm playing. We'll just run it back. Flag's done. Nice. Ember. Okay. 6. Let's get our hour in. Just world. Better ranking system than Maple ranks. There's also MapleBot, I guess. MapleBot.io. Don't worry, it's not actually hacks, so. It's not sus, okay? So you go to that website. Congratulations, you're now on a watch list. Ba-ba. Just a sound. Specia. Epic. Unique. Legendary. Nice. 2.3T. All right, well, I guess I'm done grinding for today. It's been 2 minutes. That's a good average. Good good daily average. Yeah, I guess I'm done for today. Hey, after that double prime debate, I deserve that. I deserve that. We take it. We take it. Also, I guess I'm just like not doing killing on my Dawn Warrior this week. Swear. What I hit? Legendary Especia. See, so since this isn't the Wild Hunter. I know. I'm doing my 1 hour, and then we're gonna grind the Wild Hunter. I know. Still trying to, like, I'm not like giga sending the Wild Hunter like I was with Ren, where I'm grinding like 10 hours a day. So I'm trying to maintain also kind of like an hour on the Arc and Ren, because it's also important for like star spec boxes and Twintina portals right now. So since I adored it. Gradu Rod, rip. XP kind of moving even with the 1 hour grinds. Yeah, it's kind of moving. I agree. It's moving. Trying to hit that 293. Oh, sorry. Should show frags and energy. I wish I was able to move these frags. But I guess I'm gonna need them anyways for Soul Hecate. And if I grind an hour a day on this character, will I have enough frags for Soul Hecate? I do some math. No. I will not have enough. I'll have a decent chunk if I do 1 hour a day. But eventually the Wild Hunter will be done. So the answer is I will have enough. Right? It's not like I'm going to be grinding the Wild Hunter for the next 6 months. I'll be done a lot sooner. What if I incorporate an hour a day on the Dawn Warrior? Pause. Thoughts? After the Wild Hunter is done? And then the Ren will be leaped over. And then I start doing an hour on the Wild Hunter, on the not Wild Hunter, but on the Dawn Warrior. Every day. Might not be a bad idea. Might not be a bad idea. Pretty sure it's pronounced Hecate. Hecate. Well, I used to say Hecate. Right? If you read it like in English, it'd be like Hecate. So Hecate is fine. Yeah, I might start doing like an hour on the Dawn Warrior in the future. We'll see. Like an hour on the Ren right now is actually not that bad, you know? I might want to hit some extra, you know, 6 job goals on a Dawn Warrior. But I want to get my Ren to a good place right now. I want to get her done. Well, done, but like done as in like Origin 9, M119, and then everything will be good. Dawn Warrior is going to need quite a bit of work because Dawn Warrior needs Hexa 3, then just max it out. And then Dawn Warrior also needs what's it called? Level 9 Ascent. And then I have to get M4 to 19. And then M3 and M4 both to 29. Right, so right now it's 19.9, and I gotta get both those to 29. And then I guess like the Ascent, like, yeah, Ascent to 9 just for now. Yeah, just for now. And then it'll be in a good spot. I gotta do that. Is it released in KMS yet? No. Tomorrow is KMST. Actually, tomorrow is KMST. So we are going to see Soul Hecate, Astra Secondaries, and the Brilliant Dark Star boss in Tespia. Among other things, probably, but... And like you have to max it in order to get the burst damage skill, right? Before level 30, it's just like supportive stuff, like the bind and whatnot. The door, right? The Dark Knight door, resurrection. But if you want the burst damage, you have to max it to level 30. They did explain it. They had a separate post for the Astra secondaries when they announced it. My goal now is Janice 20. Shows me for 1 hour a day of grind. It'll take it 2 months. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds about right. It's like what, 2,000 frags? Oh, epic. Epic. Final effect? That'll be level 20. No, you have to get to level 30. For the final effect. The damage. How long do you need to level up until you start getting this level of dopamine of deleting screens of mobs? It depends on how quickly you want to like rush Janice, honestly. There's a lot of opportunities earlier on if you decide to solely focus on your grinding skill on Soul Janice to be able to do something like this. Certain classes do it better because they have their own like summons as well, you know, to be able to like extra clear, easy. But when it comes to like Janice like this, you want level 30 Janice, right? Specifically because it lasts for 2 minutes, so you're not moving very often. You do get the three balls at level 20, but the duration is only 80 seconds, right? So you still have to, despite it being 80 seconds, you're still gonna want to put it down every minute, right? Because you're putting down your Erta Fountain every 60 seconds anyways. So you don't reach this level of like laziness until you hit level 30 Janice. And you know, it depends like how long that could take, you know. Depends how much you grind every day. But it could easily take you like a few months just to work on Janice to 30 on heroic. If you're playing an interactive and reg server, you're gonna do that shit very fucking quickly, right? And interactive, honestly, you can just like unlock everything level 1 and then just rush Janice to 30, and it'll take you like maybe 2 weeks. Just a community hard Saren and Challenger rule, then was able to green dot at 60 mil along with Rens at 90. Cool. Okay. I still need to do Culvert on this character and my Wild Hunter. looking forward to what's it called? Doing some culvert later. What'd I get last week? 194. Oh, we got a couple of people scoring above 100k now. Okay, okay. Some high 90s, 80s. Yeah. Oh God. Oh shit. Portal. Let me guess. You DC'd this time? I know, I was just making a joke. Because they, like, the other two party members DC'd once each. So I'm like, ah, it was your turn to crash now. I see this? Yes. I mean, I think that person is just a name change. Right? So. A lot of people like to create outrage for no reason. Well, I mean, there's obviously a reason, but yeah, I don't think those two are related. I think it's just nicely edited photo and then just a name change on that character. Could be wrong. Wrong, but not a name change. Okay. Check his MapleBot. Yeah, I mean, but there's an exploit. So I guess the exploiters are just saying, ah, fuck it, if I'm gonna get banned, I might as well just do it. So. Head pass like this, shit. And Nexon low-key was exposing the exploit in the maintenance notes, and then they fixed it. They edited the post and changed their wording because they were literally telling people like how it worked, right? Well, obviously not step by step, but like they were telling people how it worked. So. Edu boxes? No. I was petrified. $275 to $290 in one day. Yeah. Infinite amount of times. Yeah, so basically all you need is one ticket, right? That's how the exploit works. I mean, I don't know exactly how it works, but all you need is one entry ticket, and then you can go in and do your 10 runs per character. So theoretically, you could do 500 runs per day, right? With one ticket. No, that's not an exploit. No, not the hop characters. No, I'm talking about like an actual, like, all you need is apparently one ticket and you can do infinite runs. Well, I'd assume that, like, people are gonna get banned for this. So, you know, probably a slap on the wrist, you know, like a week or whatever, but who knows? Well, in this particular case, it's technically an EXP exploit, right? And they also probably got like a like probably thousands of frags too. Okay, maybe not thousands, but probably like 1 to 2. Like, you know, like they also probably got like a fuck ton of frags too. So yeah, you know, I think a permaban makes sense because it's an EXP exploit. Apparently. I don't think this would be that much of an issue and problem if you were only able to get 10 boxes like per day, right? Not per character. If it was per day, then this would be still an issue, but less of an issue because, I mean, you know, everyone has the opportunity to cap their 10 boxes per day. You just have to grind it out, and all they did was like, oh, they didn't grind it out, you know, like they did it in like a couple of minutes, you know, but it took you 3 hours. So like, yeah, you're still pissed, but because this event is per character, well, now we're not talking about 10 boxes, we're talking about hundreds of boxes, right? It's a program. I don't know about program, but again, I don't have any details about it. I'm only going off of what Nexon said on their own official website, right, before they took it down. But I'm gonna go off of that what they said, and according to them, it was possible to do multiple runs with one ticket, right? One singular ticket, you were able to do your 10 runs. And if it doesn't get consumed, supposedly, you can move that ticket to your next character and do your 10 runs. Then you move the ticket to your next character and do your 10 runs. That's what I'm assuming was happening. Well, I mean, yeah. Right? What's the saying, right? Abuse early, abuse often. If all they're gonna do is ban you, if they're gonna just give you a 1 week vacation, you know, like, that's just the mentality of your players, right? How though? Yeah, I'm not here to teach you how to exploit. How about you log off for the night and go to sleep? Power elixirs? Well, they're purple, so yeah, grape soda. Yeah, it's a good guess. Yeah. I mean, I would say it definitely has some grape in it. Right? So what about onyx apples? I think onyx apples taste like cake. Unironically. I think onyx apples are a dessert. You know, it's just like cake. I don't know if that's exactly how it worked, but I'm gonna time you out because whether what you're saying is true or not, I don't really care, but you shouldn't be saying it out loud. That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. Don't do that. APQ saw on a 6-hour cooldown. I don't remember exactly what the cooldown is, but yeah, there's still a cooldown. 6 or 8 hours. Okay. Yeah, I don't know the exact cooldown. Don't look at my MRX tomorrow. Okay. Right. Right. Break me like glass. Kill me fast. Kill me fast. I hope Nexon releases mystical frontier cubes in the near future. I have so many freaking uniques now, like I just want to be able to cube the bis lines. What up, Nick? Don't give them ideas? Well, I'm talking about for reg server only. Right? I'm not talking about for reboot, for heroic. I'm talking about just interactive only. Like interactive has red familiar cards. So I would like to be able to cube my frontier potentials. And I mean, we don't have to go for like 3 plus 3 1.4s, you know? We get a combination of like plus 3 and plus 2s. You don't have to go for the best line. Could even just do plus 1s too, you know, but probably just a mix of like plus 3, plus 2. They should just make the red cards reroll frontier pot. But what if you get a really good regular pot but not front, you know, like I don't know. Maybe you don't need a new cube, but like you're able to toggle which potential you can cube or you want to. I feel like that's kind of complicated. I would just make a brand new cube specifically for Frontier potential. Because if you're using it for Frontier, you're not using it for like normal means. Right? What's everybody using that Hyperburn coupon for? Well, I'm gonna be using it on interactive server on Reg for my Legion Champion number 3. So that's what I'm doing. Ilium for C10 Emule. Not a bad idea. If you're in between DB or Marksman, definitely would recommend Marksman. Grapevine. 2 girls at the same time. Is hard Saren mission. Combat power is a really bad indicator on how you're able to do things, because you really need to take into account Hexa, right? So I don't know, like 150 to 200 mil, you know, for the Saren shit. I mean, on my Ren, I soloed hard Saren with like 130. So to be able to do it in like 20 minutes, probably closer to 200 mil. Yeah. But at the time, like my Hexa was like less invested. What CPU is my Ren BM solo? 82. Hope they change to tradable with an account in the future. It would be nice, yeah. 62 mil without rentals. Yeah, I was 82 with rentals. After they import fix bugs with TMS and GMS characters sent, or they won't give us unique cash shop because we get 3 different region contents and they don't want extra work finding the 3 regional CSs. I don't think it's really like a regional CS problem, you know. I think honestly it's a money thing, right? I've said both, where like there's no way that it's a money thing, but I don't see any other reason to give other than it being a money issue, right? I think that Reboot makes them a lot of money, and the way that they do is through cosmetics, because you can't pay to win, right? Well, you know, quote unquote, right? Can't pay to win, but like you can. But yeah, like you can't really pay to win Reboot like you can in interactive, and the majority of their sales and revenue comes from cosmetics, from pizzas B's, and they fear that people are going to be spending less if we get unified cash shop, right? Which is a legitimate fear. So even though I don't think it's personally about the money, I think that's the reason that they would most likely give. So I know that sounds a little confusing, but yeah. Forgot to do Will Webs again. Bruh. Yeah, that shit's so fucking annoying to forget. You just load into P3 Will, and then you just ascend, and you're like, oh fuck, I forgot the webs. Yeah, the missions are bugged right now. I don't think it's every mission. I think it's just certain missions. Oh. We're talking about trace restoration missions. Of course. Damn it. You know, I hit a Libe Roar 5 on my Wild Hunter today. In 5 Grindstones. Could have been a real Roar 6 instead. Best 4 rings to have? Are you talking about like realistically or like actually 4 best? Bis? Yeah, Bis 4 right now would be ET, Whisper of the Source, Slime Ring, and an Oz Ring. Hi, Upper. Morning. Yeah. It doesn't matter. I'm actually happy that my slime ring on my arc is a normal one. Was it? Did it used to be a? No, I just had a regular one. Yeah, I always had a regular one. I never converted it. I never needed to. Good day so far. Yeah, it's been okay. No chains today, unfortunately. Looking for one for the Bowmaster, but if anything, I'll just buy Frenzy Service. I rolled fake double prime attack. 12, 9, 32. So that kind of sucked. But yeah, we'll just try again next time. But like, I wouldn't say my day's ruined, so we're good. It's fine. Back to 4. We did hit 7. Leveling guide up to date. Yeah. Should still be fine. I think Magic Wand will come to reg. I mean, I'm always hoping, but like sadly, no. And I hope that Inkwell gives us a reason as to why or why not with Universal Cash Shop and Magic Wand. I'm always hoping that it will, but you know, obviously, like I'm like, oh no, for sure, like no, not really. In my mind, like there's no reason for them to give us Magic Wand. Right, aside from like the players want it, and it would just be so fucking good for interactive, especially as a newer player. You know, just make it a bit easier to get into interactive, and it would really solve like that cubing bottleneck that many players have, and it would also solve the karma cube abuse that is going on right now as well. That people are doing, but truthfully, there's just no reason for them to do it. I think if speedrunning leveling nowadays is just so much different than what it used to be back then. I did speedrun my Dawn Warrior to 250, right? Like we did do that, and that was like under 24. Like it basically, I think it was under, but I think it was like basically 24 hours of playtime, which was pretty pog. And then, you know, with Ren, I mean, Ren, we did a lot of skipping, you know, with just stuff. So technically you could count that as a speed run as well. But yeah, I mean, like maybe in the future, if it allows it, I think it'd be fun. Right? It would have to depend on the right events and the right moment. Yeah, I'd like to be proven wrong about Magic Wand, obviously. Like, I say things, but I would 100% be, like, I would love to be proven wrong. It's just up to Nexon to, you know, tell us on whether or not they're going to do it or whether or not they want to do it. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for the Kana Hayato rework. For sure. There'll be more botting issues. I mean, possibly. That's on Nexon to solve and address as well. Yeah, I'm not saying that it's gonna be all sunshine and roses. You know, it comes with its own challenges. Well, I'm not buffing up for the boss, and I'm also in drop gear. It's just 40 cubes. Just a couple of clicks. I'm using 3 at a time. You gotta be MVP gold, at least. Yeah. Oh, we got vouchers. Nice. Wow, today's actually like a really good day. Like our 1 hour grind netted 1.5%. Not bad, not bad. We got a legendary Especia. You know, a huge XP. Oh wait, I was gonna do culvert. Yes. I can't forget. Today is Tuesday. Okay. Gotta do culvert. Yeah, pause this. Today's Wednesday. Okay, Wednesday in game, but all right. It's still Tuesday for me. All right, relax. Wednesday IRL too. Sure. Wait. There we go. Yep. Actually, what is better? Okay, the slime ring is better. Just making sure. Okay. Lost damage. Okay. 40s. Okay. Over. I should have whetstones. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna do champion raid on reg. I don't want to. Okay, yeah. Hopefully it goes well. Actually, how many? I do have Christmas buffs. Okay, cool. Can't put those on the thingy though. Marble buff, 10% HP and MP. Nice. I'm not a Demon Avenger though. Interesting is a not a good way, but it's a interesting way to put it. All right, culvert. It's quite annoying. I wouldn't say interesting. I would say annoying to do. All right. Don't even remember like when the fuck I ascent. Trying to remember when to ascend. Probably towards the end. There we go. Why contact caravan? It's that blue buff that you see. I messed up already. All good. I'll see it to the end. Yeah, I kind of messed up here. All good. All good. Obviously, I'll rerun. Yeah, it's missing out on a lot of damage. Alright, is that a good spot to ascend? Probably not. Ren, Lin, Bowmaster, Hero, Night Lord, Dawn Warrior, Buck. Wild Hunter in the very near future. Yeah, Wild Hunt is getting remastered. It's going to turn into, literally, Koreans call Wild Hunter Archer Ren. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Wish we had it already. Oh, I popped it too early. Oh, 193. Okay. Not too bad. Still could be better. Oh. Ah, that's why. Okay. Yep. I don't have my champion buff on. Makes sense. I'm not popping apples. It is kind of tough to rotate a sense in. It is. It is. I kind of have to just throw my Ascents in there towards the end. Normally I try to greed even more, like damage, but can't really do that anymore. Wait, I didn't... Ah, fuck. Oh. I forgot to get spell bullets. Oops. Yeah, so I don't know if I'd say Arc Culvert is interesting. I'd say more annoying than interesting. Yeah. Okay, we got that. I was better, but not good enough. Pretty quick. I love how your buffs reset and shit. It's great. Bams. Okay. That didn't go through. Dang. Okay. Well, something's off. I don't know what. Yeah, everything should be fine. Oh, I don't have my bullet. Oh my god. Again. Someone from 275 to 290. Yeah, they gained almost 1 Q EXP. Gained almost 1 Q from no. Exploit. Let's just say there might be some people going on vacation after the maintenance tomorrow. No particular reason, you know. A little bit of a vacation. Oh, but the vacation includes you being off ranks. The exploit was with Twentina. Yeah, about the same. I don't know. I don't know if Mape node is better, so it does proc on Beast. Oh, proc cons. Oh. I think that kind of fucks the entire rotation for me. To be fair, but okay, well, that's gonna be it. Not much of an improvement, to be honest. I don't know. I mean, I guess I did lose a little bit of damage because of not having TC, but not as big of an improvement as I thought it'd be. Mape node, not that great for me. I don't know. Okay. That's gonna be it for the culverts. Heaven. I do Wildlander culvert as well. We'll do that later. We're in heaven. Alright. When does this shit expire? I'll have it for Giga Grind Sunny Sunday. Actually, it doesn't matter if I have it for Giga Grind Sunny Sunday. Actually, does it matter? Because we'll have like the next 3. Ah, fuck it, bro. Why am I not grinding on my 4, bro? Should just be grinding on my 4x. I'm in heaven. In heaven. Heaven. Yeah, they're fixing Luxana. About fucking time. Oh, we do have daily that, so maybe I should pop my 3x for now. We're in heaven. I'll do those 2 first. We're in heaven. Ooh, level 10. Oh. Stage 10 burning for me? Oh god. The frame drops. Oh, stream's gonna restart soon. In 2.5 hours. Schrodinger's cat. When's idle going on maintenance? Oh, today? Today at 2:30. Cool. Cool. Are we gonna run what's it called? We're gonna be running KPQ tomorrow. You down? It's gonna be auto re-entry, right, too. Ooh. Yeah, auto re-entry as well. Yeah, gotta get a good legendary ring, right? Yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, I'll be asleep when like, you know, after maintenance, but like I'm down tomorrow, you know, to just run it down. Bams. Some dailies. You're going for the new ancient weapons immediately? All right, well, good luck. Saving your pulls. Okay. Well, hopefully you hit that T2. Oh, I leveled. No, I've been using all of my shards. I mean, I don't really plan on pulling the new weapons. You know, we'll see. Maybe I get lucky. But I've been using my shards. I've been leveling my T2 weapon to 200. You're not wrong. Yep, still 100. Yeah, I guess Maple Idol does the same, like same day for updates on Wednesdays, but because it's a maintenance and not a game update, that's why it's on, you know, not on the same day. But if we had a game update today, then it would be on the same day. Epic. I'll save my tickets as well. Whatever I have at the moment, I'll hold on to them too. Hopefully for like weapon 16 and 17, you won't get a red flower or a mystic weapon anymore. Hopefully. Hopefully no more tier 1 mystic red flowers. At least it like guaranteed like ancient, you know? Like even if it's just tier 4, like guaranteed ancient, that's what it should be. Liberated Kaizerum, a late game weapon. It's not that great. Like you could use it instead of an arcane weapon if you can't get an arcane weapon. That's about it. It's not really usable. Arcane said better than Absolab Sierra Lucky at combo. Yes. Yeah, just from all like the extra stats that Arcane can give you, you know, especially through Star Forcing. Are you almost level 100? Nice. I reveal a chains today? No. I got a mag pot though, which is gonna help out the hyper burn. But no chains. Alright, 3 new items. Let's see here. Evasion. Yeah, nothing's really beating that cape. Crit rate, crit damage, boss damage. My cape is fucking insane. And tomorrow, if I remember correctly, we're gonna be getting legendary rings, right? I have a crit rate and attack. Definitely gonna need crit rate on it. We get time later. I mean, good luck. Yeah, I need to get a chains for what's it called? My Bowmaster, my Legion champion. Trying to convince you to do Pathfinder is not happening. No, Bowmaster is just easier. Pathfinder would be a little bit better for champion raid, but nah. Yeah, Bowmaster is just easier. You play here, not new to grinders. Can I ask a quick newbie question, chat? Yep. What's up? No grind. Yeah, I got no grindstone coupons this week either. But with my 5 grindstones, I hit a fucking Libe Roar 5. That could have been a Roar 6 instead. Right. If I had Meso for grindstones, that could have been a Roar 6 instead. Next week I might get a fake Roar 6. Oh god, that sounds terrible. I'd like to know how much I spend a monthly on the games. I spend a ton on battle passes. No. No, you don't have to spend a ton on battle passes. Battle passes are usually pretty worth it though when they do come out. So, I mean, if anything, like I would recommend it. But they're never like a must. Yeah, backpet is like the only thing if you're playing on heroic as well. It's the only thing that I would say is close to a must. You know, for the grind. That's about it. The battle passes do have like really good value though. If time took you back, would you settle on interactive? I mean, like, given what we know today about the game and like its current state, probably. If time could take me back, You know, I'd probably be 300 by now. I mean, listen, if pizza is 297, I grind more than pizza. So I feel like I would definitely be 300. Yeah, the $99 ones are the vac pets. I wouldn't recommend buying 3. Obviously, if you have the money for it, I mean, go for it. 2 is definitely an upgrade over 1, but only when you get to like higher levels of Janus, right? Especially like level 30 Janus. But you want 1. And I think one of the reasons why I wouldn't really go for 3 in general is because we're more than likely gonna have a collab soon. Soon TM, you know, probably in March or so. I don't know, no confirmation yet. And that would be either the One Punch Man collab or the Freerun collab, which come with exclusive collab vac pets. But these vac pets in particular, you have to gacha for, right? They're not an upfront cost like the ones in the cash shop. You have to buy like the Wonderberry, you know, boxes, and you have a 1% chance to open one. The revive cost is like the cost of a regular pet. So the current vac pets in the cash shop and heroic cost you like what, $14 to revive, around 10 with reward points. But the special collab vac pets, like the Demon Slayer ones, only cost you $2.40 to revive, or with reward points, like less than $2. Right? It's like $1.80. Should turn off silhouettes while farming. I mean, I don't really care. Like, I would have to like turn it on and off then. Like, cool. Or the silhouettes. It's like the shiny border around the monsters. Like you have silhouettes now like around bosses and around your character, because like this game has gone so ridiculous in regards to how flashy it is. It's hard to see like where your character is. So they introduced silhouettes to make it a little bit easier. Boss damage. What class are you playing? Ren? Yeah, boss damage is Bis first line for Ren, for bossing. Oh, you do get the free vac pet, by the way, for Ren. I don't know if you know that, but from your, I think it's your journal, right? Creating a Ren gives you a 30-day CCPB. No, not the little Saya one, the other one. Right? In your journal, like the one where you get like the 3x and the Luxana and the VIP boosters, right? That's weekly. They reset today. The creation reward for Ren gives you a CCPB, which is a vac pet for 30 days. The little Saya is just like a regular pet. Yeah, you have to manually feed it or else it's gonna disappear. Like it disappears and runs away from you because you don't feed it. You can't give it auto feed either because it's an event vac pet. And, you know, for whatever reason, Nexon doesn't want you to be spending money on things that you can't revive. Half off reroll this weekend? Yeah. For Genesis Pass, which soul do I get for weapon? It doesn't matter. They're all the same. They all give you 3% attack. Just whatever you like the most. Like whatever Black Mage Commander you like the most. Any specific advice for me since this is my first day one as reboot? On Challenger World? Just grind. You know, you want to get to as high level as possible. At least 235. Unlock all of your arcane symbols so you have your dailies and weeklies. Right? Your weeklies reset tomorrow. So yeah, just right now, for now, just grind. That's all you gotta do. Focus on Meso drop gear. Cube your secondary and emblem for more damage. I'll pass it. Yeah. Thank you, Scarlet. Appreciate the follow. Thank you. The free vac pet should be $10 revivable. That's 166k. No. It does. But that's how they monetize heroic. You know? That's how they're choosing to monetize heroic, because everything else is free. You don't have to spend any money in order to enjoy the game, right? Which is totally fine. I'm fine with that. But if people don't spend money, the game's not going to be up for much longer. Right? You can't just have a free game. Like how are they gonna like pay everyone, you know, to do things? Like they gotta make money somehow. Now I'm not saying that they're making money the best way they could, right? Don't get me wrong. I think their monetization model definitely could you know, include more players, you know, just it could be better. Without feeling like they're, you know, preying on whales. Funny because the old CEO of the company said that you shouldn't rely on whales in order to keep your game afloat, right? But he's no longer CEO of the company. He stepped down. That's why he's the old CEO. But I mean, everything really in the game kind of screams to me like, you know, that they are just, you know, like you just have to rely on the whales, you know, to kind of keep things going. People are legitimately being priced out of, you know, things available in the cash shop. Like You look at it like you look at global Maplestory, right? This is supposed to be global Maplestory, and when you go into the cash shop, it doesn't really represent the global market. It represents not even like the US market. I would say it represents the Korean, and I get it's a Korean game, but this isn't Korean Maplestory. This is global Maplestory. Yet the cash shop doesn't really reflect that. It is what it is. Why did I choose Wild Hunter as a main? No, Wild Hunter is not meta. That was the point. You know, that was kind of the point. The reason I chose to play Wild Hunter, and this character is almost 13 years old, right? I made this character end of March 2013. And the biggest reason for that was because I wanted to play a class that wasn't seen as much. I wanted to prove to other people and myself, obviously, I wanted to prove to other people that you don't have to play meta in order to be strong. And I feel like I did that. At one point, I was rank 1 dojo in all of Bara. Right? So. And that was back when, like, all, like, you know, the rankings were all, like, combined together. You know, they weren't separated. So. I feel like I've accomplished that. Yeah, it's like the class. To be fair, when I first chose this class, it was significantly different than it is right now. Right? It was a lot different. And then it changed over time, and it's changing again. Like, you know, soon TM, and I can't wait. 4x on. Solo, I mean I could, but like I don't want to put on damage gear. Also, to be fair, I don't really need 5 IED from the Bowmaster anyways. I could try to get the Bowmaster to like 20-minute hard Sarin ASAP. I think it's gonna take a while anyways, so it doesn't matter. But at least just get that crit damage. Right? And then just 5 ID later. I'd have to grind to 275. That'll take a bit. Ah. It's gonna be another Sunday grind in like 2 weeks, right? Yeah, on the 24th. This Saturday is Treasure Hunter EXP, so treasure chests and half off honor. Not bad, not bad. At least we have a chance for the chests. Do I have a Wind Archer? Yeah, but it's not really like fun to do or anything. I was gonna make Wind Archer my 3rd champion, but Nexon didn't give us Universal Cash Shop. So yeah, I had to go with a Explorer Archer. So it was between either Bowmaster or Pathfinder, and I think, you know, Bowmaster is easier. Guess tomorrow I'll kind of use tomorrow to maybe like take some sleep. Right, maintenance starts at 10 a.m. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Oh. Okay, yeah, stream's gonna restart like a little after 10. Relatively new to Maplestory and I have a question to ask. I just hit a boss with a party and I'm sure I green dot, but 0 loot, not even boss crystal dropped after beating the boss. It was probably set to distribution, right? If you look at like when you join a party through recruit, description will say dist, which is short for distribution. All you have to do is open up your inventory, and on the bottom right, you should see like a red dot on an icon, and that is your boss storage inventory. So you just need to take your items out. All right, so down here, boss reward storage, and then you just click find all, and then take it from there. No, you're okay. Like, it is relatively new in the game, to be fair. Is that 80? Oh. Okay. Oh, nice. Indigo. How am I? Yeah, I'm doing okay. Doing okay. Soda Melon, thanks for the follow. Yeah, just wrapping it up, you know. It's finished up the bosses before reset tomorrow. Nerf twin Tina raids? Hopefully not. But if they do, I mean, just thank the abusers. It's always the cheaters that, you know, ruin it for everybody else. They're gonna punish those people? No. You're scared of the potential nerf and then you're holding your shit for no reason. I mean, I'm just gonna hold on to mine. Valid though, valid. I'm just gonna hold on to mine. Yeah, hopefully they don't touch the rates. I mean, I'd assume that they're going to take action against people during the maintenance, right? If there was like severe abuse, you know, I think those people are probably going to go on a little vacation. Might be a permanent vacation, but probably not. Probably won't be a permanent vacation. More than likely a temporary one. Not bad. Today? Not that I'm aware of. The fuck is Mystic Frontier? New familiar content. Basically send your familiars out on expeditions and they bring you back rewards. Yeah, I mean, just because you get a legendary expedition, it doesn't mean that you're gonna get good rewards out of it. Right? It just means that the dice rolls to beat are like super fucking high. Yep. There. I don't think so. Could be wrong, but oh, it's scheduled for in 2 days. There is a showcase. There is a showcase. Yes. I guess it's like a Kana Hayato showcase. And it's going to be in 2 days from now on January 9th at 6:30 a.m. EST. So 2 hours ago in 48 hours. So in 46 hours. Yep. We're going to be watching that. We will be watching. We will be watching. Hey, Rooney. Oh, shit. Shall we watch the Ascent skill preview for the billionth time? Oh, okay. This time in Chinese. Chills. Apparently Buck Ascent skill is like the worst in the game. I still want it on mine. Chinese names are so much cooler, are they? Yeah, I wish I could read it. They even have like a little animation. You know, it's like ew. Why watching Ascents? Oh, just cause. Do they have Mo? Yeah. Oh, Dawn Warrior has a 2-part Ascent skill? Interesting. Phantom just looks like a fucking PNG sliding through the screen. Like, I take it back. Evan is literally a PNG. Wait, hold on. Let's take a look. Evan is literally a PNG. No, I didn't unlock it on Laugh yet. Like barely any animation to Evan. It's quick at least, yeah. Chills, Gear Storm. Hold on, wait a minute. I just saw that. Why the fuck? Why would you ascend with the triangle up, bro? I mean, unless you're trying to phase it, maybe. But like, it didn't even die. Like that's what a bad showcase. AB. Yeah, I love AB. Kane. Kane's just kind of comes and goes. I like Kaiser's is really nice. I like Kaiser's Ascent. Zero's just looks like its origin. Arc. Yes. Adele, Einheit. College is coming through. Kinesis. Purple Hollow. Snap. Pre-remaster Kinesis. LOL. Wait. Was that pre-remaster? It was, right? Hold on. Was it? No headphones? Pre-remaster. Shaking my head. Oh, young. Lars is so basic, but I mean, like. Akatsuki. Kanas. Oh my god, chills. Oh my, oh, Hayato. Oh my god. Jang Hu. Oh. Kicks you down. Wait, did they improve the Lin one? Wait, did they? I think they changed the Lin actually. I might be seeing things. I guess I don't really remember. But I think they slightly improved it. Like the way that it like kind of comes in. Yeah, Moe's is just like just kicks you. Oh wait, what? Oh, pshaw. Kind of like just like, ooh, yeah. Oh, her ascent skills with the wolf. Oh, yeah, and then there's like a little slash, kind of like Demon Slayer's axe drop. Yeah, so it's kind of like Demon Slayer's axe drop, I guess, a little bit, but like, yeah, her ascent has to deal with like it with the wolf. Yeah, a lot of damage. It's cool. It's cool. Oh, I might as well watch this. His Demon Avenger is almost 130k converted. That's his second main. His second main is 130k hexa converted. I think he's Destiny limbing. He's about to kick Jin-K out of the top 10 converted in like the entire KMS. Pangi is gonna have 2 characters in the entire, like the 2 strongest characters in the entire game. In the top 10 like converted. You'll have 2 in there. Wait, is he soloing? Oh, he's duoing. Oh, is that the new party UI? Wait, look at that. Is that a new party UI? Why does it look cleaner than ours? It is, right? That's different. It looks so clean. It looks so clean. Yeah. Like a mobile game UI. Hey man, it is what it is. A recent update? Okay. Oh no, he's not soloing. Yeah, it's a duo. I think he's Destiny living in this video. Now we don't have to watch like everything, but yeah, he's living. Yeah. Oh, they're milking him. Especia. Oh. Rare. Dang it. Ooh. Alright, let's see how much converted he gets. And Apollo, that's true. That's true. Rank 16. That's gonna be me next week. Oh, I can't wait, bro. Well, he's about to have 2 characters in the top 10, I think. Damn. Damn, wait. It even has HP in the flame. Damn. Damn. He has attack, boss, and HP in the flame. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's a very nice weapon. $1.5 bill CP. It's 1.5 bill? What the fuck? Yeah, it's a fuel. Should have been my heart. Just casually tapped his heart to 23. Should have been my limbo ring. Should have been my limbo ring. Damn, he's got a con 6. Wait, so what's his new converted? Wow. Triple prime for 1.1 T. Buy it. Buy it. Oh, legendary. I got a legendary Joji. He's thinking about it. Ah, there you go. There you go. Oh, another Joji. Wow. Almost 1.6 bill CP. 158. That's crazy. Wait, so he's 131? Damn. 131.6. Try to make those gains. Oh, it's the Bumblebee guy. He has tier 5 boss. I thought it was tier 6. Is he on a different character now? Like, no, it's got HP. It's tier 5 boss. Ooh, we get a culvert as well. Okay, how much you guys think he's gonna get? Quick. Oh, what? Too slow. 100K. Well, yeah, just barely got. 304. He hit stage 7. Oh shit. Crazy. We're seeing ads. Oh, good video. His DA is crazy. Oh, wait. Portal. Oh, I guess I got replaced for APQ. Dang. Oh, unique. Yeah, not bad. I think I was grinding on max energy for a little bit. All good. Not yet. Oh. So Monliner did 250 case culvert in Scania. It's Leo. Yeah. I haven't ran yet. $280, outskirts too. Damn. I need people to find. I need people to find. I need to find people to run APQ with. APQ Discord isn't really gonna help me though. Pretty dead. Thank you for the follow. How many days? Depends on how much you grind. Depends how much you grind. Well, for me, like from where I'm currently at in the game, it would take me like 450 days roughly of grinding to get to 300. And I believe that's if I grind like 4 hours a day. I think I can check Maple ranks. $470 days of grinding 4 hours a day. Really? That's actually on the low end. So and on reboot it would be 3.4 times slower. Yeah. Oh. Marino, thank you. Appreciate the sub. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate the prime. Welcome. Hello from Brazil. Hello, hello. Oh. Ah. Is that my last one? Two more, two more. Longer you wait, the faster level will take. I know. I'm just saying, like at current current spec, you know. I know, I know. Oh. Rip. It's not milk. And I already drank. I'm good. Ah, rip. Unless epic. Ah, I mean, you know, I got a rare Especia. We'll take that. %. Yeah, I mean, I don't really look at my EXP bar either when I'm grinding. Not sure how many people are there just like sitting there, you know, staring at their EXP bar. I wouldn't think that's very fun to do. You know? Wow. Wow. Congrats, Toaster. Hey, bit. Turn to Maple, started your journey with a right almost 270, but playing alone it's hard to find people to MP Ursus. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't think you need people to MP with. If you're on Challenger World, you should just be able to solo it. Ursus you can also solo. You don't need people to Ursus with. If you're just gonna do it for the buff. I mean, even the meso too. Like during 2, like you don't need to do Ursus with people. You don't need to kill Ursus. All you have to do is 5% of her health. It's crazy that we're already 72%. If I check my Maple ranks, I started grinding like end of December 29th. So 6, 7. Yeah. I started at like 16.5%, a little over a week ago. That's not bad. Not bad. It's not bad. Just having infinite fam gauge. That's how it should be. We're almost bricked. Rip. Database also might be bricked. I hope not. I didn't check, but we were pretty close to 10k flag race. I'm teetering at rank 10 right now. These guys just competed. Might have to get some more ID. My Wild Hunter's lacking ID. I don't know. 8.6. Shit. Database needs a little bit more. Hey, Sean. Kobe's Guide. Yeah, we already watched it. It has a lot of information. It was I mean, it was a good guide. It was just very overwhelming. I felt like I watched the video, and by the time I got to like the next phase of the boss, I forgot already what the first phase did, or the previous phase. Want to race to 295? Race. I'm only gonna grind as much as I like, you know, feel like. Not trying to burn myself out. Let's race to 300. It's a better idea. Better idea. I think I started the year at like around 30%. So I've gained like 40% in a week. That's because like it was Sunny Sunday. Like it doesn't count. 20% of that was Sunny Sunday. So like legit like I gained 20%. Oh. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate the 2 months. Welcome back. I miss you. Aerosol. Hope we said fuck the haters. As you should. As you should. There's always going to be people who criticize your work. Not everyone is going to like it. Not everyone, you know, should like it. You know, like you're not going to make everyone happy. But that shouldn't stop you from doing something. You know, like what's most important is that like you enjoy making those videos yourself, right? You enjoy making those videos yourself. You know they're gonna get views too, right? Like clearly people watch. So you know, like you don't really have to like let the negativity get to you. You know, sometimes I feel like I should just take my own advice, but it's hard. Well, actually, no. For me, it was a different story. So. That tells me to fuck myself every. I do not. I do not. I stopped uploading like short form content. You know, when it comes to like long form and videos, like I mean, like I'm always gonna upload like what I want to. And you know, it's great if it does well. I upload 2-hour patch note readings, right? Because I want to, you know, like generally they don't get a lot of views, doesn't matter. I stopped uploading short form content because all I was doing was getting negativity. Like I barely saw any positive comments on like my shorts. I think on TikTok it was a little bit different. TikTok was more positive, but like just on YouTube, like just I would wake up just like negative comments. I got tired of it. Khaki. I mean, if you can't min clear hard calling mission doing dog first, then you should just start with tiger. Like, do it like the way everybody else is doing it. Tiger, bird, and then dog. Yeah, it's your practice. Yeah, I did it on Wild Hunter. I did it the I guess the normal way. I did like dog first. And I mean, I was still able to liberate, so that's all that really matters. But probably could have like paced out better if I did the tiger way. And I learned the trick with tiger too, so I want to try to incorporate that. I'm gonna start doing some runs on my arc actually. I think I'm strong enough to do it on my arc. Right? I'm not 100% certain. I think I'm strong enough. Yeah. So I'll try to do some runs. First, you know, not like fully buffed runs, you know, but then like, you know, use the 1-a-days too. I'm feeling good, but I don't know how it's really gonna go. I expect to fail a lot. Thing is though, like I need, it's been really difficult, but I need people to like run APQ with me. You know? It's hard to find people to run APQ with. I just feel like nobody does it. There is an APQ Discord, actually. There is, except it's fucking dead. You know, it would be cool if Reboot Central added an APQ channel. You know, I don't think we need a separate APQ Discord. You know, like I would like to see like an APQ channel in Reboot Central. But yeah, like I want to run APQs. I just where the fuck do you find people to run it with, you know? Here we go. Ask PVAC to ask it for it in Maple Cliffs. PVAC, you're my only hope. I need you to let people know I'm looking for APQ. Mitchell, thanks for the follow. Here we go. No, I mean, like, probably just added like a suggestion. I don't know. That would be nice. I mean, you know, if we ran like around like a certain time frame, you know, like maybe we could get people to run with. So I'd like to do it daily. At least, you know, for the time being, like, even if it's just to stock up on apples, you know, but I'm gonna actually, like, need them for, like, real runs. But, yeah. I think people are scared to do it because they don't know what they're doing. Right? But if you don't want to, like, do APQ because you don't know what to do, I mean, that's not really an issue. You know, you can be taught. Less than 20 minutes. Good morning, Justin. Yeah. Good looks, good looks. Yeah, stream's gonna restart. I'm probably gonna, like, restart. How long has it been? How many days has it been? It's been 3 days. That's not too bad. 3.5. Okay. Yeah, I'll restart the stream. I'll restart OBS in general. Once the stream resets. Oh wait, no, because then it would reset it would reset YouTube as well. I lied. I'm not gonna do that. All good. A book on Demon Slayer. Nice. Congrats. What gain did you make? 79.6? That's not bad. Hexagons? Okay. We'll see what I get on the Wild Hunter. I'm gonna do Culvert on the Wild Hunter after I'm done grinding. I'll do it after. Did I make gains this week? I gained 1% crit damage. Wait, did I run Culvert last week with, now that I think about it, did I run Culvert with, like, the new pendants? You know, like 2-set and shit, or nah? I don't remember. I want to say yes. Oh, I gotta do champion raid. Oh, fuck. Champion raid. Next Shining, whenever that is. Hopefully I'll have my TC for next Shining. Depends when we get it. Okay, I'll get my TC back tomorrow. Yep. I'll just get it to drop. No worries. One Shining, that's tough. RNG, RNG baby, RNG. Not good, not good. This is why you open 10 boxes at a time. It's less disappointment. Less disappointment. Oh. Sorry. Damn it. You know, and that maintenance probably is not fixing things. I should just rename my subathon to Crashathon. You know, that's what it's been for like the past fucking 3 weeks. A fucking Crashathon. Nice. Attempt 67. Did burning go down? No, it didn't. I think maybe it's like the burning. I don't know, dude. I don't know why this shit's happening. It's super annoying. Hey, Adam. Good morning. You get lucky with Ride or Die rewards this week. Hit level 5 grindstone on both Challenge World and Chronos. Damn. Nice. Congrats. Was good? Not much, not much. Just wrapping it up. $295 ain't gonna get itself. Alright, so we got vouchers. Nice. We got vouchers again. Nice. Okay. 2 for 10, and we also got 2 solar as well for the marksman. Not bad, not bad. Ain't that the truth? Yep. I was saying I'm up like 40% in the past week. But 20 of that was on Sunday, so yeah, I mean, I guess if it was like a normal week, well, I mean, I guess I also didn't grind yesterday or whatever, so should be higher. I think that's kind of the goal, though. The goal I think is like roughly 5% a day, so I should be getting about 30% a week. Right? Bare minimum. It's not moving? Oh, the stream reset. Oh, did nobody say F? What? Oh. Yeah, the stream reset. I wasn't paying attention. No, we hit the 48-hour mark. It's okay. I mean, like, my uptime keeps going, so now I'm, like, over 48 hours. I guess the next reset's gonna be 96. Thank you for pointing that out. Yep, I need to unpause the timer. The reason why the timer paused was because the stream technically went down, right? So... Thank you. I'm planning to swap to OG Maplestory. I don't know about swap, but I'll be playing it. Yeah. I'm definitely looking forward to Classic Maple and Classic World. Be playing a lot of it, you know, we'll be going pretty hard in the beginning. I think honestly, like the future of this, like, you know, channel and stream or whatever, we'll just have to depend on what people are interested in seeing more. You know, if Classic Maple is going to be as hype as it sounds, you know, and people want to see that, and I'm enjoying it, then, you know, it's as easy as that. That's like, that's the important thing is that, like, that I enjoy it as well, you know. That's the important part. If I'm not gonna be enjoying myself, then no point in playing. If I'm gonna be like old school Maplestory, I mean, they did release that little snippet a while back. It also showed, like, you were able to, like, throw out merchants in town as well. Like, you didn't have to be in the free market to throw out, like, a store permit. You were able to do it, you know, outside. So if that's what they're going for, I mean, that's pretty cool, I guess. Will be enough content? There might not be, yeah. In the beginning, you know, there might not be enough content, for sure. We'll see how it goes. Again, that's about it. Like, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully it does well. There's a lot of really cool and good things to look forward to about GMS right now, you know? Like, the future is looking really good. Oh. What class? I'm gonna play Bowmaster. It's gotta be Bowmaster. Well, doesn't have to be, but someone's gotta be the SE Mule. Bro, and imagine the classic plus changes and they give Bowmaster a 2-line Hurricane in classic world. That's what I'm hoping for. I know there's no like 3rd or 4th job yet, but I'm hoping for that 2-line Hurricane. The Archer rep, yep. Basically. Oh, thank you, Phantoms. Hey, good luck. Should buy some coins and speed it up. Thank you for the 18 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. What else are you using your coins on? What content? It's ready to open. Oh, the pouch. Oh, just go for it. Trash. Wait, what was it? What'd you get? You got okay. Actually, let me guess. Let me guess. Let me guess. Hold on. Don't say it. Don't say it. You got Frontier coins, 7 bright cubes, and orange pouch. Mysterious spec boxes. Oh fuck. We got 10 bright. Oh man. I was close. Yep, if you don't get a prismatic, is that what we're calling it? Fucking prismatic tear up. That's crazy. On my Ren, I have like 115 boss right now, equivalent. I have 40-40, and my third fam recently got it's technically a hybrid, but I got 6 strength and 30 boss. So that 6 strength is like about like 4 or 5% boss, I would say. Roughly. Today I fucked up. I tiered up my familiar to unique, and then I accidentally fed it right away to my rares. Forgot to reveal it. Oops. What region? Like Cernium, Arteria, and Carcion. Well, I could lock fams. Yeah, I didn't lock it. XP looking pretty good. Want to miss these Twentina portals when they go away. Want a 295 push on Arc 2? Yeah. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'm like slowly creeping on 293 on the Arc right now, so slowly. But I'm prioritizing reg server because of I would say like multiple reasons. One reason is the remaster. I'm very excited for that. And like, you know, I think I'm gonna like Wild Hunter a lot more than Ark after the remaster. So that's one thing. Second thing, my Wild Hunter is stronger than my Ark, right? And third thing, I just have a better opportunity at experiencing endgame content, you know, on this character compared to my Ark. So you gotta prioritize the stronger character, you know. And for the longest time, my Ark was stronger than my Wild Hunter, but that's not the case anymore. You know, I mean, I'm not done funding as well, you know, like we still have a lot to work on this guy too, so. If you hit 293 70% by summer patch, you'll hit 295 by Jupiter with dailies in Monster Park. Interesting. What changed? I've just been funding the character more. Yeah, I mean, like I used to use CRA Arcanes, Outlaw, you know, I just started to fund more. Well, I mean, it also depends on when we get Jupiter, right? If we get it like similar time frame that Korea gets it, then sure. But if we get it earlier, then no. How come I don't get Pitch Whisper drops when I do any C10E, whether it's party or solo? Did you world transfer from Challenger World? Yeah, so 293 70%. I mean, that might be doable for me on my Ark, honestly. I'm definitely not going to be 295 by summer patch on the Ark, right? But like 293 70%, that might be doable. Might be doable. I mean, it's basically, I just need like 120%, right? Like I just need a level, so. Not with this attitude. Never won on Challenger World? That's weird. You never did the quest then? Yeah, we made some big money moves in 2025. In 2026, I'm hoping to continue that and continue making gains. It won't be as significant as they were last year, but we could still make some pretty good gains on the Wild Hunter. Right, basically, like, what's the plan, right? In no particular order, you know, if I just take a look at my gear, what's the plan for the Wild Hunter, right? Roar 6, eventually Weapon Jump 6, right? So there's that. Rescroll Zerk, rescroll Eye Patch, rescroll Source, rescroll Daybreak, 3-line B-Pot, the Daybreak, 6-line Secondary, and Emblem. Rescroll Cape, rescroll Pants, and then finish the badges 2 out of 4 icogs. I arc innoed it, so, and then recube the B-Pot as well on the badge. I wanna actually like 3-line B-Pot the badge. Right, good 3-line. Right now my B-Pot's if my B pot was 8, 6, and 14, I'd be pretty happy with that. I'd be good, but yeah, needs to be better. No, you can't revive badge, or else I would tap it. What's his map? Providence 3. Am I anxious? No, I'm very excited for the Wild Hunter remaster. For all of them, really. Yeah. Anything good from Ride or Die? I hit some like mag pots today. And I got a Roar 5 on the Wild Hunter. So, yeah, you know, maybe Roar 6 next week. We'll see. Actually kind of salty that I hit it because I could have hit a real Roar 6 instead. Wouldn't exist? No. If my arc badge boomed, I would have quit reboot. 100%. That's probably the biggest gamble yet that I've done. Yeah. I don't say ever, but like yet. No, it's actually worse. Level 5 Libe ring is 2% chance. Right? It's worse. Like could have hit two level 6 rings. Oh, okay. Hold on. Yeah, 2 to 3, yeah. Past that 4 to 5. It's okay. We'll get a real Roar 6 eventually. Eventually. Hungry. Check that. Okay. Connects on a Europe region. Do you know how to switch to always connect to NA? That's weird. It shouldn't do that. It should only do that maybe like once, but then once you switch to like NA, you log into NA. So I'm not sure how you fix that, or if you can. I would just submit a ticket if anything, but friend just hit level 6 on Rod Ring. Nice. Both a blessing and a curse. Because it's so OP. but it's going to disappear eventually. Long time away. True, but it'll be here before you know it. You say that, but have you noticed we're already a week into 2026? Have you noticed it's the 7th already? Like, wasn't New Year's the other day? Stop, please. Do it on purpose. Drop rate doesn't affect arcane boxes or Abso or Eternal. There's a 1.5x drop event for the boxes from Nexon. But drop rate doesn't affect them. Right, regular like item drop rate doesn't affect boxes. Monster Park Pendant? Monster Park Pendant is equipment drop rate. Arcane boxes are used items. They're not equipment. See, coupon expires here. Oh, I guess I should have used Torment. Oh, I'll just resync it. I'll go use the restroom after these coupons. $114 and 6. That's like bare minimum for end game settle. God, that lag. So 3.2T. Check the... Was I on Maple ranks? $66.7. Hey, not bad. Almost 66.8. So we're up like 9% right now from the last snapshot. Okay, I think I grinded post snapshot anyways yesterday, right? So that would make sense. Would make sense. We're up 9%. Okay, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Double prime B-pot. Really? Wow. Yeah, I think it's fairly priced for an auto win. Are you? Perfect. I haven't seen a single armor weapon box since Ren was released. Damn. Yippee! My first Saren clear. Nice. Hey, Saren. Good. First. Oh, nah. I don't think some people realize the stream reset. So far, so far it kind of like is what it is, you know. Been booming a lot since the new year started. I boomed my TC and Limbo ring. I also rolled fake double prime attack on my secondary today. So yeah, the new year isn't off to a great start for me in game. Not the best start. Not the best start. Yeah, hopefully only uphill from, yeah. Hopefully. Hopefully only up from here. We will see. We will see. I mean, that fake double prime today was kind of annoying. 12-9, 32. Getting 33 secondary would be a pretty big ticket hit, you know? All good. I might try for like another week or two and then probably stop for now. Hey, I mean, I couldn't hit double prime on my secondary on my weapon. You know, I hit triple prime instead. Couldn't hit a fucking double. Spending every week until I hit 22 on my gogs pen in ring out of 22 or 12 when I fight X-Log. Anyone know if I rank up my familiar with the Mystic Pot stay? No, Mystic Pot resets as well now. That's how it's supposed to work. Oh, what happened? Seen all that magic attack. Yeah, I mean, I also rolled 36 magic attack on mine. Yeah, like a long time ago. Well, I say that, but I don't know how long ago. But yeah, I think this was off stream. I did a couple of cubes and I rolled 36 magic. So all good. This year, my goal is to get a 22 TC and 33 secondary on my arc. That's my goal. That's my goal. Gear-wise. Yeah, we'll finally hit the 22 TC, and we'll get that double prime secondary. In the oh, max out again. Oops. I would rather do my armor. Personally, I don't think 3-line attack B-pot is ever something that you should go for. Right? I think it's something that you accidentally get, or like, you know, you'll just straight up buy a secondary and transfer it during Night Troop. Right? I think cubing your own 3-line attack B-pot is just... it's too much money. Yeah, it's way too expensive. Right after snapshot. Dang. I got a legendary Specia today as well on the arc. Yeah, to buy. Well, I probably would work on like Eternal Armor first over secondary. As long as your secondary currently is decent enough, right? Like it's solid. Like I would do Eternals first and then work on a secondary after. We're still pretty far away from Night Troop. Unless you happen to find a secondary of your class, right, for sale. In which case you probably play Night Lord. Hey Dave. What's Snapshot? No, Snapshot, we're talking about when like rankings take a picture of like your EXP. So Snapshot is 16 minutes ago. That's what we're talking about, Snapshot. For rankings purposes. $145T away. Nice. Excuse me. Looks like bot is gonna help out a lot in the first adversary. Yes. So I gotta make sure I parry, but do I league? No, I don't league. No, I've probably played like a handful of league games. Hello, do you know if there's any benefit of making a second Hyperburden Challenger world? No, there's no benefit. Nah. So... Oh, pills are gone? That's okay. We should be getting platinum apples in like 2 weeks. Well, I mean, we'll see what they contain for GMS. But, Platinum Apples, aka the Divine Wishing Bells, you know, they've been data mined, and, it's gonna be ongoing. So it's not like an event. They're not gonna disappear. I think the, like, the selection and rotation of items is gonna, like, change probably. I don't know, like, how often, but it's like a permanent addition to the cash shop. It's a reg server thing. Yeah. What is it? It's just another gacha. That's what it is. It's reg only. It's just a gachapon. New item. In Korea, you were able to get like Star Force scrolls, tradable 4x, 3x, tradable return scrolls. I think pet, like guardian scrolls, like golden apples. We used to have golden apples, but yeah, it's like golden apples, except it's supposed to be better. You know, you can get energy from it as well, like tradable solar to energy that you can sell in the market. I think frag, you know, just stuff like that. Yeah, I'm not sure if we will or won't be able to. Just have to wait and see. I don't understand anymore. One full lap, 2 hours, 1 star spec box, 1 portal. I mean, that doesn't make sense, bro. Like, what are you, like, not paying attention? You know? Like, the star spec box... unlucky. But, like, the Twintina portal, like, you got 1 Twintina portal in 2 hours? To me, it just sounds like you're not paying attention. It can be easy to miss the portal, but that shit spawns every 20 minutes. Guaranteed. Right? Over. A Prog X adversary. If I can find a party. I don't know if my Baldrick's party has enough damage to do it. And I don't know. Kobe said adversary is going to be like extremely skill based, and that means like probably gonna need a lot of practice. $1 trillion meso. Well, Kobe in his video said that for X adversary, if you have like a Lin, you could do like 112, 113. I don't know. I mean, we could try. I mean, if someone like DMs me for like a party, like to so like probably take that, but we can always try like damage checking it and seeing how it goes. Wondering if I'm going blind or not. But yeah, I definitely would like to prog X adversary. Yeah, for sure. I redid my scouter like yesterday. And I am currently 126.9 converted. Basically 127. But that's also not taking into account like being 292. So like on adversary, I'm 125. I'm trying to think. Yeah, boss is early tomorrow. Yeah. Hopefully we can prog it. Shit. Is anyone on Chronos interested in APQ? Crossworld. Amoria. For apples? Yeah. Oh, on that ground. Hey, Pally. Almost 28 ascent. Nice, we're almost there. Was good. Not much. Not much. Chilling. Think if I want to call it or not, but I'm just chilling. Otherwise. Alright, I could pop another 30 minutes. I don't really want to miss bossing tonight, so. Don't miss it. I don't want to. RFS for Pally. I hope so. 74. Nice. Nice. It's not on his loot table. It might not be, honestly. No, Pally, like, random question, but have you ever completed Heroes of Maple? Like, at all? Because if you haven't, I think we might have figured out why you don't get shit. What the fuck is Heroes of Maple? Oh nah. He has 2 RFSs on his Kana. I know, I'm mostly joking. Mostly. Was spinning as comments. Right. It's gonna take 7. Oh god, it's gonna take a while. Last level. All good. Pretty happy it's almost max too. Just grinding my main. Then so this is gonna be max, and then we max these two. 10 each, so 30-30. So boom, boom, boom. That's gonna be done. And then either Janice, maybe perfect shot to 10 first, like a little bit of extra damage from perfect shot, but could do Janice instead. Or actually, I could save frags for the Bowmaster for now. Word. Probably should hold on to frags for the Bowmaster. If anything. Okay. It's only gonna take a couple days anyways. Wait, to max out like the final level, is that 20 energy by the way, or is it 15 for a skill node? Is it 20 or is it 15? I'm assuming it's 20. That's gonna take probably like, how much I grind, 3 days. It's 20, yeah. I basically need like what, 27 energy then. Yeah, that's gonna take like, well, 2 days would be like 24. If I get energy from Twentina, it could be done in 2 days. And then this will be 2 days as well. So at most, like 5 days. Right? 5 days of 2 laps a day. Or just of 2 laps, but like, yeah. And then we finish those to 30 and then Ascent as well. Bro, my marksman's damage has significantly improved on X-Lot. I used to do X-Lot in like 28 minutes, and now I think I do it in 20 minutes. Right? I made like a lot of improvements. Also, I think like gear-wise, yeah. Gear-wise too, we have like the gloves now on this as well, and then I think it's a slight increase, but I don't know. Yeah. Well, I mean, you're not really abusing the event. It's just intended that way, you know? to be fair. Like the event is, according to Nexon, the event is per character. So, you know, as long as you're not doing shenanigans to do it, yeah. It is what it is. It's not a character, it's not a thing. No, I don't think it's a thing. You have to stay logged in for it to go down. That's what I've been told, at least. Or that's how it should work. Perfect inno. What is that right now? That back up. Perfect inno. Oh shit. Oh shit. Seven, you say? Oh, okay. Might have to sell it. Might have to sell it. Why are they so much? Basically, perfect innos reset everything, including trade count. Right? The perfect inno, the cash scroll doesn't work the same way, but if you use a perfect inno on an item that has 0 out of 10 trades, it will become 10 out of 10 again. Right? So what people are doing is they are buying Karma's cube service off these accounts, and then once it reaches 0 out of 10, they use a perfect inno to make it 10 out of 10, and they continue to keep trading it across accounts. And that's how people are making like all this perfect gear. Yeah. Scatter. Big Thanos Schlong. Yep, that's a name. That's a name. Thank you for the raid. Can I get a shout out for Big Thanos Schlong? Don't need more vacations. $1.6. Shit. That would be pretty nice too. Damn, 1.6 for that. 1.3 for that. Makes sense. I don't know about that. That's evolving. That's a debate. That's not bad either. That's not terrible. Damn though. 1.3 for 6-line attack. It's getting more and more expensive now. Wipe out the population. Yeah, no, I'm just checking out some things right now. That's about it. We did a lot of grind. What up, Toaster? I recommend X Kieran for mod. I'll take that into consideration. Recommend Throster for femboy stress. No. I'm not done Destiny calling on reboot. Personally, I don't think I'm strong enough. But, I mean, I might do some attempts. We'll see. Hold on. Okay. Fun. Yeah. What does Scouter say for Arc doing H calling? It says min cut, but Scouter is also kind of like post balance and shit, so can't really like trust Scouter on what it says. Yeah. Biohazard buff? Mr. Lee's. It's the Mr. Lee's buff. Legacy. It's basically an Onyx Apple for 30 minutes, and it stacks with Onyx Apple. I used it to get rank 1 Punch King for Wild Hunter. Oh, I didn't do Culvert. I was gonna get off without doing Culvert. Well, now you fucking reminded me, so now I gotta do it. Spray? It should, yeah, it should. Alright, well. I guess I'm doing Culvert. All good, all good. It's a good reminder anyways. Alright. Gotta go hard. Okay, marksman is set up. I gotta do champion raid first. $49. Huh? No, it's higher. I was 43 before. How did I gain 6 mil combat power? Like, from where? I didn't make any gains. I don't know. Yo knows, yo knows. Yo knows, yo knows. All good. Okay. Echo, turn fams on. Heals. Okay. Toggles. Echo, fams, heals. Double check you have dusk on both. Yeah. All right. Heard Dawn was better. Sure. I mean, if Dawn is better, you kind of have to replace it. Oh, fuck me, bro. I was by accident. Damn it. Monkey King or Red Tiger? Monkey King. I need an Ursus as well on Reg. I don't know if I have Ursus buffs. Okay. I might have to start buffing up. Take notes. I don't know about all that, but classes make the most sense to have transparency off when bossing? Almost every class now, because every class is just like super fucking flashy. You know, it's not just like any particular one class. Like it's just a lot of classes. It's hard to see anything nowadays. I think this is like one of the very few times I scored above 30k on interactive. That's kind of crazy for me. Do I have burst? No, I'm not gonna have burst. Do damage, do damage. Ah. Okay, well, I mean, I'll take that. 34k with only 2 characters? I'll take it. I'll take it. It's like monthly content that you have to do in order to get champion coins. Champion coins are for your Legion champions. And you can use this renown buff here. You know, like I can create a 30-minute buff for myself using these coins. I gotta pause this. All right. Over. We need this. We need this. And nurses. What scrolls? Weapon scrolls. For hearts. I mean, just whatever you can really afford. You know, I use V scrolls. Could use X scrolls instead. Thumb and shoulder. Cape. An onyx apple as well, yep. Okay. Nice. B-scroll for one-handed or two-handed, yep. Doesn't matter. You can buy a mix, you know. Doesn't have to be like one particular. What else? V matrix. Let's do BAMs. Overt. Champion renown. I gotta remember how to do this. Alright. What's this song? It's the in-game music. It's the BGM. Yeah. Ah. Ah. Okay. Could have been better. Probably just not enough extendos. Old guild PQ? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've been playing Maple since 2006. They're done. 800 attacks node. Nah. I don't think I have. I'm like kind of like just a little too lazy to node swap mid run. Even though I know it's really good to do that. Oh, yeah, we got the extension that time. At the end. That was good. That was good. I think it could still be better though. Or it might not be. Wait, that's last week. Ah. 300K. Yeah, I ain't doing that shit. Back to number 2. Oh, fuck. I don't want fams out. Oops. I don't know what's causing. It's really weird. I don't know what's causing my arc link to disappear right as the boss spawns.